Good morning and a very warm welcome back to Kansas City here for day 2 of the event. Yesterday was an absolutely fantastic day here in Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Drama all the way in the first round of the Kansas City Shootout. If you did not see the Dennis Hatch and Kobe Jack match, it was an instant classic. Go back and watch it when you get a second. But we are guaranteed more drama today as we play down from 16 to a champion here in the Kansas City Shootout. Let's take a look at the lineup we have for you for our afternoon session here. It is all the last 16 matches, and it is going to be the Boston Shootout champion Craig Waddingham who will take on Joe Prince. They have met twice before here with Ultimate Pool USA, and it is 1 apiece. Tom Cousins, the Ultimate Pool #1 player, will take on the young star Shane Petrick. Corey Deuel is back in action. We haven't seen him since Louisiana. He will take on one of our favourites here, Eric Charlton. Joven Bustamante is back. We missed him in Boston. He is back here, and he is taking on Ricky Evans. And then we have Skyler Woodward, the USA Moscone Cup captain. He's back in action after a great run in Boston, taking on Shane Thompson, who is back into a second round of a shootout. Johnny Archer is back as well. He's taking on Dennis Hatch. That's a match I think everyone should be looking forward to. I certainly am. Justin Bergman, a former champion, is taking on Declan Brennan, who made the final of the Boston Open in his first performance or appearance here in the States. And then we round off with one of the legends of the game, David Matlock, taking on one of the young stars here in Kansas City, one of the favourites here in Chase Stumpfoll. So that is our lineup for today. That is the afternoon session. We'll be back tonight at 6 o'clock. We'll have the quarterfinals, the semi-finals and the final. Tonight we will crown our champion. 15 matches to get from 16 down to 1. It should be an absolutely fantastic day. Hope you can be with us all day long, and after this short break we'll have our first match.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And welcome back this morning to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs. I'm super excited to be here for you. Today, we are going to crown a shootout champion, and it could be this man again, the reigning champion, Craig Waddingham, but he's going to need to break better if he's going to do that. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I've got Tony Holgate with me. Tony, good morning, sir. How are you?
Oh, very well. Stephen, how are you, sir? Did you enjoy breakfast this morning?
Yes, it was a lot of food.
It looked like you were enjoying breakfast this morning with birthday cakes and mousse fountain chocolate whatevers, and, well...
I'm not sure what you were watching me eat for breakfast, but...
Well, in fairness, the whole restaurant stopped to watch you eat breakfast, but anyway, let's move on. What a bad break from Craig Waddingham right at the start.
Yeah, that was pretty rough. And
right in the side pocket. It is the cardinal sin of breaks, just go straight in the side pocket.
Yeah, no kisses. And you can't do that against Joe, because Joe has shown that he's one of the most consistent firepower shooters in this field every single time he comes out here. You make those mistakes against Joe Prince, and he's going to make you pay for it.
Well, we'd have to say Joe Prince made a remarkable recovery from when I saw him last night in one of the burger outlets, let's just say. He looks brand new. And very quick to get to task. Not happy there. He tried to play a load of what we call check side on that keyboard. He wanted to come back so he can have the 3 ball into the top corner, and it's just stopped dead. So this has suddenly turned a lot trickier. These matches, of course, are a race of 6 with a 30-minute match clock. Golden breaks are in play, as are golden ducks. So Joe will be disappointed there with that visit to the table. Hands it back to Craig Waddingham. The silver sniper.
Craig becoming quite the popular player here in our USA arena. He's done very well for himself over here. Made the finals of his debut event in Arizona. Took down the Boston Shootout Championship. So he's having a good run here in America, and he's gained some fans along the way.
Yeah, he's a consistent performer, Craig Waddingham, wherever he plays and whatever discipline he plays. And I say that as he misses a ridiculously easy 11 ball. Cannot believe that shot there. I know people talk about the curse of the commentator, but it just, the amount of times this happens when you actually say something, I mean, that is absolutely stunning to miss that ball.
That's why I'm trying not to talk anymore, Tony. I'm messing these guys up. Very unlike both Joe and Craig to miss some of the shots they've missed.
Well, Joe's was a way trickier. I mean, it was a bad positional shot. He thought he could do a lot more with that cue ball than he actually could. But Craig's is just an unbelievable miss.
Oh.
Down goes a 1. And it's 8 ball for Joe Prince to get this first rack. Came through the prelim last night against Kieran Hall. Won it 5-2. The clock had run out at that time. Kieran had a disappointing performance for him. Joe was workmanlike. And there again, he took 2 bites at the cherry to win that rack. But my word, I don't think I've ever seen Craig Waddingham miss an easier ball than that.
Yeah, very, very interesting. But it is early morning. It is the first match of the day, and those are always the hardest ones to win. And this wasn't a 10-minute rack like it was yesterday for Joe. Yesterday, the first rack was...
See, if Joe had done that, I could have understood it, because he does like to burn the candle at both ends, let's say, and he does enjoy himself. He'll stay out late. Craig's completely the opposite. Craig and Tom Cousins, because they're very good friends now, so they do everything together. They go and eat together.
Yeah.
They go backwards and forwards in a hotel together. They practice together. But they looked after themselves last night. They went home early.
Yeah.
They weren't drinking. They're here because they're professional pool players. They're here to play for the money, all of that. But just unbelievable. So Prince, rack 2.
Joe's got one of the most unique breaks in our format. He tends to cross the head ball, almost like he's doing a cut break, but he's doing it across the side of the head ball. But it works for him. We've seen it work for him countless times. It's not always the easiest of layouts, but Joe always seems to just kind of work his way out of it. It's a big strength for him.
2-ball problem for Joe. They're at the top of the table.
I'm just wondering if he's trying to find a way to get on the 6 to use that as the breakout shot. I think he wanted it.
I don't
here.
think so, because if the 6 was available, oh, hello. And they're both at it now. If the 6 was available in the top right-hand corner, you can see the 14's blocking it. Then that's your natural shot. I think the 7 ball would have been his ball.
Yeah, but he just came out too high on it for that one.
But then he'd have had to go back to the 5 ball and come off with an angle down there. But
Craig's going to take care of it for him.
yeah, but
So now Wad's in run-out mode. Can't miss from here. If you do, Joe's going to take rack number 2. This is tricky because he landed pretty straight. And you don't really want to take on the combo, but you can't really roll forward all that much. I think he's going to be forced to take the combo.
yeah, it's not a nice shot. I mean, you'd rather just go forward and play the 13 first before the 11 and come back behind it. Oh, that's a great shot.
That's amazing. Really good positional play there by Craig.
Yeah, didn't see that angle there. It looked like he had to play away from it, but even better because he's on the 11 as well. And now this is simple. 13, just runs the keyboard through onto the 9. Doesn't want to be dead straight on this, so he'll put a little bit of extra on this to get the keyboard off the bottom rail. Straighter than he would have liked. But he should be able to force this in, get the keyboard off that bottom rail, so he's on the 8. There you see lots of power, and Craig Waddingham ties things up. So the 2 racks that we've seen, Waddingham's missed a very easy 11 ball in rack 1. Prince, rack 2, misses a ball that that he would pot 99 times out of 100 into the side pocket. It's 7 ball. And that was the customary stare. Got some great games coming up throughout the day here. All these last 16 matches. One in particular I'm looking forward to, Johnny Archer versus Dennis Hatch. Now there's a throwback. 2 legends of the game.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be it. I got to say, for me, if I had to pick one match that I'm excited to watch, I think it's the American Youngblood versus the Safecracker. It's Skyler and Shane Thompson. I think that'll be a great match.
Yeah, all the players pretty much have arrived at the venue now as well. Seen Skyler out there, Shane Thompson's out there. Haven't seen Johnny Archer yet.
Uh-oh. Joe Prince, a little off kilter.
Yeah, the pace keeping that out. Not only that, he missed that 2 ball, and he's also left the solids in a great position for Craig Waddingham as well on top. So just wants to get up and get rid of that 1 ball. Once he gets rid of that, everything else is very easy. The 8 goes wherever he chooses. You want to pull it, really. Craig Waddingham just checking that 1 goes past the 9. I'm sure he must have looked at that early, because you wouldn't just pop that many balls and then decide to have a look.
Or you'd hope he wouldn't.
No, well, he's left it pretty much till last now. Can he play it now? I don't think he can. I think he has to play the 5 first.
Yeah, he's looking at it again.
Yeah, that's a nice angle.
You just draw back to the rail and take a tougher shot, or you try and go forward and get better shape?
Well, Craig's going to try and go forward. I'd probably draw back, because I wouldn't be too sure on the pace of this, but this looks pretty good.
Ooh.
Perfect. In goes the 8. And Craig Waddingham punishes Joe Prince's early mistake in that rack. And he now gets his nose in front for the first time.
And we are exactly 1/3 of the way through this match. Again, if you're new to the shootout, it is a race to 6. However, there is a 30-minute match clock. We do have a 30-second shot clock until we get down to the 10-minute mark. And that shot clock will drop to 15 seconds. And that's why this is the most exciting, most engaging form of pool out there. The shootout is definitely a spectator's event. And it's a lot of fun to watch, Tony. I imagine as a player, maybe not the most fun, you know, golden breaks.
No, I'd love to be playing something like this. I mean, what a great warm-up for the Open, for these top players.
And there's a title on the line,
and you get
as
a
well.
free hit at it.
Joe's break is not working. This is really, really messy. He made a ball, which is good, but this table layout is... This looks like one of my breaks.
It's just come a bit too far there. See, the nine goes into the top left. But to be fair, if you actually look at them, they are all available, the strikes. It just looks... They look worse than what they actually are.
The one I'm really worried about there is probably the 13 ball, because it does go on the side, but you do need to be kind of straight on it.
I think if he gets just above the 7 ball there, he can play it up into the top corner. Just with a slight angle.
Joe's a little unsure on this one.
Yeah, I'd have liked to take the 10 ball a second ago. He's played that well.
Doesn't want that ball to fall.
He's okay.
Could have made it a whole lot easier to get the position on the 13 had that ball stayed up. Let's see what Joe Prince can do with what he's been given.
He did not want that little clip on the 7 ball there, because that stopped the cue ball getting the right angle onto the 11, and now this has become tricky. He's going to have to bank it, I think. If he plays the 13 now and banks, but then there's that much traffic where those solids are, he's in a lot of trouble here.
And on this bank shot, you risk clipping the 7 and bad stuff happening.
Right, so this is a bank back into the left side pocket.
The angle is definitely better. The question is, what's the cue ball going to do if he makes it?
He doesn't know what the cue ball's doing, because he's going to have to play it at a fair bit of pace. It's going around the angles into those solids. He's missed it anyway. Oh, has he scratched? He has. Not.
Oh.
How's that stayed there?
He's gotten so fortunate that that ball did not
I cannot
fall.
believe that's not fallen into that side pocket there. That's the only saving grace, but
Tony, if
Craig
either one of
Waddingham just
us,
has to pot this, he's okay.
if either one of us walked by that table, that ball would fall. Shane Thompson having a little walk by the commentator's booth. He'll be taking on Skyler Woodward a little bit later. And just really, really interesting situation there. I can't believe the cue ball didn't fall, and Craig Waddingham is really set up to get out here and take a 3-1 lead in this opening match of the day. 16 players remain. We've already seen 8 of them play. We will play 15 total matches, and we will crown 1 winner. And it could be the reigning champion, Craig Waddingham. It's not going to be Tony Holgate.
Chance to be a fine thing. Well, just these 2 balls for a 3-rack-to-1 lead. In goes the 8. Craig Waddingham now pulling away from Joe Prince.
Joe having a little bit of a smirk there, wondering what's going through his mind after the tough leave and the bad shape.
Well, he's had his hand on the table every rack, and he's made a mistake every rack, except apart from the one he's won.
And no breaking runs, except for
no,
maybe the first rack.
You said it, his breaks really not at the races this morning.
The last one especially.
Yeah.
Been interesting to watch because Joe is, aside from maybe Joven, Bustamante, and 1 or 2 others, Joe's had one of the most consistent breaks. I mean, that's one of the reasons he's made 4 finals. It's because his break has always worked for him, but it's not working here in Kansas City this morning.
Waddingham makes a ball. My immediate look is it's going to have to be solids. Doesn't have a strike really available. I don't know, could you get 11 into the bottom corner, but then I don't think there's enough room past the 4 ball. So I think he's probably going to have to take the 5 and then go from there. The 2 ball might be the one that they can break the 4 out after. 6 goes, 3 goes, 7 goes.
I'm wondering why he didn't just shoot the 4 down. It looks like it might go past the 2. He's really looking at that 4 ball. I think he might be able to pull back here and shoot the 4 ball down. He's going to have to put some gas on this one.
Well, he's ended up a bit smelly there.
Yeah, honestly, that shape just stinks.
Well, that's not the greatest shot in the world that Craig's just played there.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there. I mean, a mental error, just a brain fart.
But equally, the shot that Joe Prince played, I'm a bit baffled now.
There you see, Craig called his extension, but he had
What's
already
he just done there?
He had already used his extension. He called it. The referee said no extension available, so he had to get down and shoot very quickly, and he just undercut it. The time was definitely an issue there. That is a huge mistake by Craig Waddingham.
Well, this will get Joe Prince right back in this match, and Craig's had a couple of chances to really put him away. And when we get to the next rack, it's going to be down to 15 seconds of shot as well.
I think this rack, it's really all said and done. The time issue that Craig Waddingham had to deal with there, not having his extension, caused the miss, and it's going to pay off for Joe Prince here.
But Joe's played 2 bad shots in this rack himself.
Yeah, it's not been pretty.
Down goes the 8. Joe Prince gets to within 1 rack of Craig Waddingham. As you hear the chime that signals it will be now 15 seconds a shot from now on, and there's the draw. So next up, Tom Cousins will take on Shane Petrick. Corey Deuel, Eric Charlton, followed by Joven Bustamante versus Ricky Evans. Bustamante with that incredible break, followed by Skyler, Woodward, Shane Thompson. The match you're looking forward to, Stephen. My match, Johnny Archer, Dennis Hatch, 2 legends over the years in the USA of the game of pool. Justin Bergman, Declan, Brennan follow that. And to round off the afternoon's play, David Matlock will take on Chase Stumpfoll.
Well, there's 3 matches that just jump out at me right there. David Matlock, Chase Stumpfoll, that is a Kansas City clash. Both of those guys very well loved by the crowd, and I know that the crowd will be absolutely massive for that one. The other one, obviously, Joven and Ricky, going to be a really, really good match. There's no bad matches in the shootout. There's no
that
bad matches.
The Matlock Stumpfoll game, I mean, it's a clash of 2 eras.
Yeah, the young gun, Chase just has such a different demeanor at the table, and it's almost scary to watch because he, in a sense, he almost looks like he doesn't care, but we know that's not the case. He's very relaxed around the table, just kind of saunters around, but he is dangerous when he's down on that ball.
Vince wanted a bit more angle on this. Going to take on the 5 ball. It's the 2 that's his problem at the top there. It's near the 14 ball. I wonder if he can push up onto it now. Going to try and free it. It's a good shot. He's not been blessed with too much luck there, though. Can still play the 3 down into the bottom corner.
I think he's going to have to.
Just see Amy Beecham there, just over the back, chatting to the Ultimate Pool USA president there, Jordan Chavouche, in the white shirt there with his laminate, watching on. Amy, of course, one of our great players in the UK, comes over to the US and plays in these events. She'll have started her campaign in the Open today.
Well, and I don't think he'll mind me saying this, but Joe Prince just missed that ball very badly.
Awful.
It wasn't even close. It didn't threaten the pocket. He's going to be very annoyed with the way that one happened. And now,
I think the pair of them, to be totally honest, it's quite stunning to see the amount of mistakes that these two have made in this match. They've made enough mistakes in this one match than they would probably make normally in the entire shootout tournament.
Yeah, and I imagine whoever speaks to Simon at the end of this match, when we go down for the interview, they'll let them know that they're not happy with their performance, but it was enough to get them through. We don't know who that's going to be yet.
Well, this is a lot of relief here for Craig Waddingham, because it just keeps him those 2 racks ahead. And that could be very important as the clock ticks down.
And realistically, this should have been 3-3 right here.
Yeah. The 8 is in. The rack is won. And it goes the way of Craig Waddingham, the silver sniper. He now leads 4-2 against a little bit of a bewildered Joe Prince.
Rack 7. Craig Waddingham to break. 4 racks to 2.
This is a good break from Craig. And just looking at the solids here, it's even a case of the stripes. Even a case of the stripes that this is the end of this rack. It's gone. There should be 5-2. There's nothing that poses any problem whatsoever. This is really, really easy.
Declan Brennan walking through here just a minute ago, getting ready for his match with Justin Bergman a little bit later in our shootout format.
I don't know why he's getting ready now, because that's not for quite a while.
I think he just got off one of his open matches. Of course, we do have 192 players in our open field, and those matches have gotten underway this morning. We won't see any action from the open until tomorrow.
Oh, my word. I'll tell you what, he's been lucky there. He's landed so he can see the 4 ball. Because if he couldn't, that's not where he wanted to land on the 2. Super shot there from Waddingham.
Not easy to draw that ball back just a few inches when you're straight in like that.
Straight off the top rail here and back down the table for the 8.
Craig Waddingham, 1 8-ball away into that dreaded side pocket that both these guys have had trouble with.
I think he would go past the 9, but he's taking it in the side pocket, and now he leads 5 racks to 2, and that's the best rack that Craig Waddingham has produced, all courtesy of a wonderful break.
And I believe our next match up on the TV table is going to be Mr. Tom Cousins and Shane Petrick. Shane, of course, the young gun. He's taken down a junior championship and taken runner-up in another. He did play an open match on the stream table all the way back in Colorado against none other than Tom Cousins, and Tom did not treat him well. So Shane would like to come out and have a little bit better of a performance against Tom, but once again, so many matches that are going to be great. Skyler and Shane, Joven and Eric, Ricky. Corey Deuel and Eric Charlton is another one I'm interested in because we haven't seen Corey since Louisiana, and Eric is extremely comfortable with this format. If you remember all the way back in Louisiana, Corey Deuel went down to a shootout, a 6-ball shootout against Shane Thompson in what was our inaugural event. Another scratch on the break, and Joe Prince is going to be very disappointed with how this match has gone.
Yeah, he put a bit of extra power into that. He threw the shoulder into the break shot there, but with all the spin he got on that cue ball coming up the table, he just knew it was going to spin into that corner pocket. And now Craig Waddingham has the balls in front of him to put Joe Prince out of his misery. And Craig's not been great either, and I'll tell you what, that's just going to stick him in the mud. But with the golden breaks in play, you just never know. I know we're into the last, well, we're under 5 minutes now, but that was a very careless shot from Craig. Great use of the left hand's English there, just to sort of half bend that cue ball round and recover the situation. Lots of top and left hand spin, I would presume, here on this 9-ball. Well, not taking any chances, leaving himself a bit further away from the 12. Judged to perfection, and here it goes.
A rough start for Craig, but he's really ironed out some kinks there at the end. Craig Waddingham takes it down 6-2 over Joe Prince, and we will get a word with him in the arena when we come back.
Let's get a few words with our first winner of the day. Craig, congratulations. Following the title in Boston, nice to get going here.
Yeah, obviously Joe's really good at this game, so it's always going to be a tough game, but he wanted the races there, so I got away with one.
When you're drawn out to play Joe, is that, obviously you've had two big matches here in the States already, a final and a semi-final. Actually, two finals, wasn't it? And it's kind of 1-1 now. You've got this slight edge. Are you going to remind him that a little bit later on?
No, he knows he wanted the races there. He said to me straight after, but no, definitely got away with one. Obviously Joe's a lot better than what he showed there, but just happy to get the win.
I'm trying. Just ask you about the fact that obviously you're back. Now you've had that title. We've seen you have good runs. We've seen you make the final in Phoenix. Now that you're here back again, you've got a title under your belt. Do you feel more confident coming over to these events, that you just feel ready to continue to do more damage?
Yeah, it's just the white ball, and the more you play, the more you get used to the white ball, and that's all it is really. As soon as you get that white ball, then fingers crossed it could be good.
It didn't go so well in the Open this morning, I know, but you've got more Open matches, and then we'll see you back out here a little bit later on in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the guy who played early played great. So yeah, just keep going, keep playing, and hopefully get winning.
Well, congratulations on getting the victory here. Go well in the Open, and we'll see you a little bit later on. And we're going to move on. Our next match is after this break.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs, Kansas City. There is the young man from Texas, Shane Petrick, and he's going to be taking on Top Cat, Tom Cousins, legend of the game. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box from Ship the Cash, Mike DeMarco, my buddy. How are you this fine morning, sir?
Fantastic, Tony. Glad to be here. Looking forward to seeing this match right here. Tom Cousins, Shane Petrick. Got to see Shane on the feature table yesterday. He looked really well. Got very comfortable early. Yeah, just 15 years old.
Yeah, this is going to be a major test for this young man, but he is relishing the challenge. His mum, Shannon, I was speaking to her yesterday, and she said he really wants to get through his opening match just to see if he can, how he can fare up against the great Tom Cousins. So he's excited. You know, he knows he's a massive underdog, but he wants to just pitch his game against Cousins. I'll tell you what, he's got a very, very wise head on young shoulders.
Yeah, and it's interesting when you see a young player put into a position like this That's where those amazing things can truly happen. And I think that Shane is going to deliver here. I mean, obviously, Tom Cousins the favorite here. But again, when you have a young man like this gentleman right here, there's really no telling what the youth can deliver in a situation like this.
I'll tell you what was noticeable then is when Shane cued down from our camera angle there, we saw right across the back of his arm and his head. And I'll tell you that, if someone's nervous, you can actually see them shake if they are really nervous. He was still, completely and utterly no movement, which is a really, really good sign.
Yeah, I think that, the younger players really don't have a lot of fear that some of the other players might have. They're still kind of bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, if you will. And, I think that it's really nice to give these opportunities to these young players and see how they can do under the pressure.
Yeah, just checking this 3-ball does go. Is he going to play the combo? I think he is.
Well, wide there.
Yeah, the attempt was a little bit thin there from Shane. So we will hand over the table to Tom Cousins on stripes. And when you look at this layout here, you think that Tom will be very happy to come to the table with everything in the open and just to get his arm going. So shame there for Shane.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, but Tom has won the last 2 events in Ultimate Pool.
He has indeed.
So, I mean, this has got to be...
Not only that, we've just come over from... We had a UK professional tour in Bolton, and the last one over there, and he won that as well.
Yeah, so 2 strong wins for Tom Cousins. He's obviously really gotten the format down. He loves this game. Zero nerves. He just kind of delivers.
Yeah, he's got really good temperament, so he doesn't get upset if he misses or if he loses. He's the first one, whenever he loses a match, to really congratulate his opponent. Never says, never comes out with a silly excuse like, it was too warm in there, or, the pockets are the wrong shape, the balls are square, those sort of things.
Oh, we've heard it all. There's one thing that
some, Mike.
Yeah, if there's one thing that we're not short of is excuses at times.
No. Yeah, there are some players who drag them around with them in a big box. So then goes the 8, and the first rack goes to Tom Cousins. Shane had a little chance there, missed a combo, but he's okay. He looked very bright. It was a tricky shot he left himself with there. He just got a little bit too close to that 3-ball. But that's the trouble. Is in these sort of tournaments, it's the best. They're the best that are playing in this one, and you do get punished.
Well, Tom Cousins showing no emotion right now. He's locked in, focused. I got to say, he's got one of the best poker faces that I've seen in the game. Really doesn't show much. You see the same from this young man.
Yeah, I've seen Tom Cousins miss some ridiculously easy balls. Now and again it pops up, and the face, if it was anybody else, they'd go, look like they're about to throw the cue across the arena. Nothing. He just goes, sits there, maybe a little look to the sky of how on earth have I missed that? But it never affects him.
And we're going to see the test of it here.
Pocket from
see
the break.
The reaction here.
Little sort of, well, okay.
None whatsoever.
Well, he played that sort of cut break, so, they always have a chance of bumping into balls.
See, he clipped the 1 ball. He clipped the head ball on his way to that 2nd ball.
Yeah.
So I think it kind of threw him off a bit.
Well, a nice opportunity for Shane to quickly get back into this match.
Little traffic over there with the 4 ball in front of the side.
You could go in now off this 6 ball. Good Shane.
I think that's exactly what his plan is here.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, things worked out really well for him there. Nothing ties up during the breakout. think he's forced to go with the 2 ball here. A little tricky to navigate all those stripes in the center, but I think this young man might be up for the task.
Doesn't want to be straight, and he is. Going to have to try and force an angle here at pace. Try and get that cue ball out of there, because he can't just run this in. He's got no shot, so tiny bit.
Looks like he's going to be drawing off that long rail. No, he missed it.
He tried to cheat the pocket there a bit because he was too straight.
Yeah, you know what it's like trying to force an issue.
Yeah. He made a mistake there on the shot before, Mike, where he left himself straight. He should have played that at pace. He would have guaranteed an angle, because he had a lot of area to work with. He could have come off that bottom rail and landed pretty much anywhere between the bottom rail and the spot.
Yeah, missed opportunity there for Shane and Tom Cousins.
You know what's happening? He's getting punished again.
Sometimes the game is cruel.
Well, it is, because what's happening is Shane is getting the first opportunity, taking away a good few balls out of the way, so he's leaving less traffic for Tom Cousins to navigate past. So he's actually leaving it easier than if Tom had first chance at the table.
Yeah, that is really the way that 8 ball goes. If you don't run them all, your opponent's in a massive advantage.
Well, he didn't want that kiss. He got too much English on that.
Yeah, he didn't want to bump that. Makes things a little tricky for the 15. I mean, it still goes in the side pocket, so he's just going to have to come up with a new plan. But something tells me Tom Cousins is going to figure this out.
You wouldn't bet against it, Mike.
Definitely not.
Well, he's got rid of both balls there.
He's landed nice here on the 9.
Yeah, it goes down the line.
He might just brush the 8 ball, but I think he's going to try to go forward and get on the 15
right
after.
Do you know what I'd do here, Mike? I don't know if you did the same. I'd try and make the 9 down in the corner, then play the 12 across into the side pocket and just leave the bank. Just play the bank with the 15 into the side pocket.
We're going to find out exactly what he's thinking.
What he could do, he could actually play the 15 up into the top left as well.
Yeah, I think he'd want to go with that top left corner.
He's doing that.
Pocket's a bit bigger. But with the accuracy of Tom Cousins, I think it's really whatever he wants to do.
I never minded bank shots. If you had an opportunity to get it very straight, and I don't think you can really miss it. It's easy to have the cue ball onto the 8, but he's going to take this up into the top left corner now. Just runs this in very slowly.
It looks like he's going to travel across the table, play the 8 to the side. That's what he was indicating earlier. But he's hit it very soft, held the cue ball nicely.
8 ball for 2 racks to 0, and it is top cat Tom Cousins going back to his chair with another rack on the board. Petrick once again had the first chance. Little smile and a shake of the head from Tom.
I almost saw a smile there, Tony.
Nearly. Only does smile. Normally when he's a few racks ahead, he'll start smiling, but Shane will be disappointed. Done most of the hard work in the racks and just came up a little bit. You know, one or 2 inches further with that cue ball, and he runs out, and it's 1-1. So as long as Shane doesn't beat himself up, because it's not as if he's doing anything like missing easy pots. He tried to borrow a bit of pocket there, tried to steal that little inch, and the pocket won't have it.
Yeah, trying to force that ball.
Yeah.
I think that, I can't blame him for trying to make an angle there. Perhaps in hindsight, maybe draw the ball, come off the long rail and come back out.
Yeah, that's a nice break there from Shane. Now then, young man. Balls are there again. He has another opportunity.
And so you can tell he's enjoying himself out there, Tony. But a couple of those mistakes, he knows that Tom Cousins isn't going to give him many chances.
Yeah, Tom's not really a generous person on the table. Lovely guy off the table, but he's a mean pool player.
And the results go hand in hand with that sentiment, Tony.
But this is great experience for Shane Petrick to mix it with someone like Tom on centre stage here in Blue Springs, Kansas City, in the superb venue that is Side Pockets.
Yeah, the room is really beautiful here.
I love it.
Plenty of tables, and I'll tell you, you can tell that the owner of this venue really cares about the players, putting the arena lights on the tables.
Unbelievable. I'll tell you what, Bill, who is the owner, and his staff are absolutely fantastic. They really have looked after us very, very well indeed. And all the players, you know, they can't do enough for you. And that, unfortunately for Shane, was probably the worst shot he's played so far. That one was an unforced error.
Yeah, I saw him change his plan to go to the side with the 9. I would have liked him to still come to the bottom right corner, maybe just come off the right long rail. But hindsight is always 20/20.
Yeah.
And Top Cat with another opportunity for a run out. He really does control that cue ball well.
But once again, it's the same story, Mike. He's removed 3 stripes. All the solids in the middle of the table for Tom. It's just, like you say, he does move the cue ball well. And you know he's always going to leave himself a shot.
Looks like he's going to attack the 2 ball here.
I think he's playing a 5, is he? Yeah.
Well, that was deceiving. For me, anyway, Tony.
Yeah, well, he only had sort of 2/3 of the pocket because of the 8 there, but because he was dead straight on it, he really couldn't miss it. So sometimes you'll see Tom think, well, while I'm here, I might as well just get rid of that one. It clears the path. And
yeah, now he's just trying to decide how to get on that 7 ball, I think. You know, the 9 ball creating an issue. I mean, he can play it up in the corner. And that was kind of the last thing to figure out here. Everything wide open now.
Yeah, well, he wants the 3 ball for last because that's going to be, he'll get right behind the 8 and play it up in the top left, Mike. So I kind of think he's going to go 2-1-6, leave the 3 to the end. And that's told me, isn't it? Because he's going to have to take, well, he's obviously played for the 3.
Everyone get your pad and your pen out. Take some
I preferred
notes.
my part, it looked better. It was a whole lot prettier, I'll tell you what. That cue ball, is that just going to roll too far?
I'll tell you, if it has, I think we're going to see just a soft swerve shot.
If it has, it'll wish he'd have gone up to the 1 and the 6 instead of coming down for that 3 ball.
Perhaps Tom watches this back, says, hey, Tony, thanks for the advice.
Yeah.
But a bit late.
But no thanks. He's doing exactly what you're saying. He's going to have to slightly bend around this. Oh, how good a shot is that?
Fantastic. You know, he played a shot similar to that yesterday. Hit it super clean. And
yeah, he's got a lovely touch with the gentle shots.
Yes, he does. Perfect on the 8 ball. That's going to be 3-0 to Tom Cousins here. Perfect.
Yeah, down goes the 8-3, racks to 0 now. Tom Cousins.
And relatively quick, just under 18 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we're going at about 4 minutes a rack. And both players have been at the table, so when someone's flying it, it's really one-way traffic. You go like 2:33 minutes a rack.
We're going to get to see if Tom can adjust his break a bit. It looked like he clipped the 1 ball on his way to the 2nd ball. In his earlier break, he ended up scratching. So
he is a player that, when in the UK, he'll start off hitting the head ball, and if it's not going right for him, he switches to cut breaks. So he will switch that break around a bit, Mike.
I feel like I remember that at the Boston Open where he did switch his break because he just wasn't making anything. Dry break, a couple times in a row you have to change your approach. He's still going to the side ball here. 2nd ball.
He's hitting 14.
Much cleaner hit there. But nothing's going to fall.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if he goes with that the next time he breaks. I think he'll change up. Craig Woodward was hitting the head ball and making balls nearly every time. And it wasn't a massive slam break. It was just a very clean hit, and he got everything moving.
Yeah, technique really is the key to that. You know, you can see players break from the same position, hit the same ball, but the speed, the way they're contacting the cue ball, all of those are massive factors. And being able to repeat it. I'd like to say I like Declan's break the best so far. Really consistent. He's got that 8 ball moving towards the side every time.
Well, my favourite player with what I think has got the best break here is on later, and that's Joven Bustamante. What a break he has.
I have yet to witness that, but looking forward to it.
It's the way he jumps into the cue ball. For some of his stance is very compact, and when you see it, Mike, you're just. I dropped my jaw when I first saw it. I thought, wow, you know, how does he generate so much power? But it is a fantastic break.
A little of that Filipino magic, perhaps.
Yeah, great player, very good player indeed.
Tight shot here. All right, what are we doing here, Tony? Looks like he's forced to play the 4.
Yeah.
Maybe one rail and softly touch the 8 ball. Gonna take another look at this angle.
Yeah, he's got quite a bit of angle as well.
Just like that.
That's a lovely shot.
Great shot. Shane Petrick on his way to the first point of this match. And he would be following with the break.
If you want to be hypercritical, you could look at it. I mean, he could have been trying to take these balls out to be 4-0 up. Because he has had first opportunity every rack. And you feel this time, finally, Shane Petrick will take it. He's just brought the cue ball back a bit too far there. I'd have liked the other angle just to draw up past the spot.
Yeah, so he's brought the 11 into play. Curious how he's going to hit this one. He avoids the 11.
Super.
Threads the needle. Perfect.
Super shot from Shane Petrick. And this 8 to finally get a rack against Cousins. In it goes, and that'll make him feel a whole lot better.
See the crowd enjoying that performance there.
Yeah, that was a good finish there from Shane.
And we got some smiles there, Tony.
Yeah.
Love to see that.
Well, inside, you know, you're 3 down, you haven't won a rack, you're in the middle of the room there, you know everybody's looking at you, and you start to feel really deflated. It's just not happening, you know. And then now he's got that one finally on the board. He can move forward, and, you know, I'm pleased for the young Texan there, because it's a horrible feeling when nothing's going your way and you are getting chances, and then you either just slightly fall out of position, you know, because he's not making massive errors. It's not like he's missing easy balls.
Right.
Well, the 9 ball, maybe the one in the middle, he got caught in 2 minds there, and you said he should have stayed with his original decision and gone down into the corner.
Yeah,
that's the problem. When
instincts.
you change your mind and don't get back up off your cue and reset, that's when an error like that can creep in.
Yeah, definitely have to stick with your instincts.
Well, Shane's certainly got the better break today out of the 2 players, that's for sure. Makes a 3 ball down the bottom, and he's going to get a chance.
A little congestion at the top of the table here, but definitely an open shot to get things started. He's approaching the 10 ball.
Yeah, he has to take strikes, really. I mean, you look where the 6 ball is. If you went for solids, you got. Mind you, could get it out off the 5 early doors, but
he's just got to work himself into a comfortable spot.
yeah, he's going to have to come down for that 11. I don't think he has a stripe available at the top that's clean. Yeah, and there you see, if he gets anywhere over at the right-hand side of the table, towards the right-hand side pocket, anywhere there, he's going to have a clear path at the 13 for a start, and he can then manoeuvre those stripes into position.
Yeah, he's looking for a line where he can bump the 6 ball out. And I think he's got a nice line here.
Yeah, this is it. The 13, if you can pitch the cue ball into the 6 and just kick it out the way of that 9 ball, he opens everything up.
And that's where fate kind of comes into play when you're moving things around, hoping that it doesn't tie something else up or block a pocket.
Yeah, don't want to be shy with this. Give it a bit of a firm strike. And how's that going to be for him? That's good. That's really good.
Absolutely perfect. I do like that he's looking at this 14 to the side, get a little further away from that congestion, give himself some room to breathe.
Yeah, he takes these out now, and I'll tell you what, he'll be feeling on cloud 9, and he's back in this match. And considering that he could have been away and clear of Tom Cousins, he could have lapped him.
Well, at this point, it's a little bit of a catch-up game. But he seems like he's found his rhythm.
Yep, that's perfect. He has the angle to get back onto the 9 in the top right corner. You can see the 8. It's got the whole room of the table to get onto the 8 ball.
Yeah, nice natural shot here.
It doesn't matter whichever angle you leave. If you leave it a little bit short, you can just cut the 9 in and bring the cue ball down the table to the 8. You can roll this in. That's fine. Absolutely fine.
Simple.
Well, he's
9-8
15
here.
years old, Mike, and he's showing some character. He really
Absolutely.
is.
Yeah, he's definitely a motivated player.
A lot would have been down and out, having 3 chances and been three racks down. He's come back, took the last one, and this is a break and run. He's certainly not scared. And in goes the 8.
There it is.
And that 3 racks to 2. Shane Petrick firing shots right across Tom Cousins' bow. Has a little look at Tom across the arena as well. There's Mr. Cousins, deep in thought.
He's like, how did I end up here?
I think he's probably thinking, maybe I'm going to try that break that Shane's doing at the moment. It's certainly working better for him than it is for Tom. Now, will he go back to hitting the head ball, or is he going to stay with this cut break that doesn't seem to be doing an awful lot?
You know, I think he might give it one more chance.
Well, he scratched off one of them, and he's been dry off the other.
I think he's going to give it one more go, but he's going to tell us right now.
Well, he got punished off his last dry break.
It looks like he is trying to make a slight adjustment in his line.
He's staying there.
Let's see.
He's come slightly further down on that second ball.
It looks much better.
Yeah, solid hit. A bit of congestion near the 8 ball, though.
Yeah, this is definitely a better break than the first 2 we've seen from Tom Cousins. And I'll tell you, I'm not sure how aggressive he is, but I think he's going to have to take stripes here. Possibly the 14 off the backside of the 6 a bit later. He's also got a line for the 10 ball. He can come up into the 5 perhaps.
I think that's exactly what he's looking at. He's going to come into all this cluster from the 10.
Got to be careful here.
He is very aggressive, so he's not. But then he normally has backup plans, but that needed a bit of help.
It looks like he's hit the perfect window for that 15 to the top right corner.
He has. He really has. And that, you've got to say, is an element of luck, because he really didn't know exactly what was going to happen. He knew he could get into the pack.
He came into that cluster with a lot of pace, and it really just stalled the cue ball perfect for him.
Yeah, Lady Luck smiling on him there. He's come far enough now that he can make the 14 into the top.
Maintaining that almost stalker-esque type of pace at the table. Really doesn't seem like he's in a rush ever.
No. We always say it looks like somebody just going out for an afternoon stroll in the park. Just taking in the breeze, looking at the sunshine.
And things just got turned up to 11 as we're now into the 15-second shot clock portion of the match.
He's really good with the 15 seconds. He doesn't worry about the buzzer.
Nice line here.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure he's just slightly to the right side as we look of that 11 ball, so he can play the 8 in the bottom right. He doesn't want to be playing it the other way.
Let's see how that speed control is.
That's perfect. Absolutely bang on. He just sits now just past that diamond that's just below the left side pocket with a straight 8 ball into the corner. And there he is, look, just below it.
Perfect speed. This is going to put Tom Cousins up 4-2 with just about 9 minutes remaining in the match.
In goes the 8 ball. 4 racks for 2 for Cousins. Had a little slice of luck when he went into that cluster near the 8 ball and landed on the 15, but you pay your money, you take your chance, Mike.
That's right. And Tom Cousins continues his onslaught at this Ultimate Pool Kansas City Open. And what do you think? What are the chances Tom Cousins can win a 3rd in the Open?
You wouldn't put it past him. You can't. He has to be in the conversation every time he plays pool in any tournament.
Absolutely. And I got to be honest, a lot of the American fans and players are starting to learn some of these great players, and they will become household names.
And that, I think, is the first dry break that Shane Petrick's had in this match.
Not a great time to have a dry break.
It's been a shame because Shane's had those early chances and, okay, made a couple of little errors. Then he's run out from Tom's dry break and then broken run himself and started to find his feet. And then he's just been shut out now and he can't get to the table. So I feel a little bit sorry there for Shane because I'm sure he's psyched and ready to get into it.
I'll tell you, a lot of players, especially younger players, they practice their runouts, kicks, banks, standard shots. But I think that, especially in a format like this, really have to take note of the break and how massively important it is.
Oh, huge. Oh.
Unreal.
Yeah, this is the thing. He does this so many times. When he's rushed, he doesn't look rushed, but he'll play a quick shot, but he'll still play it to the same high standard he plays a well thought out shot. Changed hands now, look. Ambidextrous. Do you know what? We went to Iowa 2 tournaments back. We got to the venue on the first night, and I went in there with Craig WADDINGHAM and Tom Cousins, and they played for an hour each other with their wrong hands.
Wow.
And they were good. I sat there and went, what on earth are you doing? So I would just like to have a little practice with the other hand in case.
Yeah, it's
about
just
an hour.
adding to the arsenal.
Both of them played each other for an hour with the wrong hand.
I mean, saves time for not having to get the bridge or put on an extension onto your cue.
I mean, look how close he leaves it. He just never, ever worries. But you know what? I cannot remember him time fouling either. And the amount of times he plays a shot with 1 second is a lot.
And he's still taking the same steps as he approaches the shots. He's looking at his position.
So Tom Cousins now just these 2 balls and he will get on the hill. And he's really starting to shift through the gears. He drops that into the side pocket. Very well. It's the same 8 balls as the last rack, isn't it?
Just about, Tony.
The same spot.
He said, well, it worked last time.
Yeah.
Might as well go with it again. We
Here
go
goes the
5-2.
5 racks for 2, Cousins on the hill.
And he's got the break now.
And he's suddenly starting to produce. Shane Petrick can only look on. Got himself a little shake of the head. Got himself back to 3-2 with 2 wonderful finishes. And then he just has not got to the table since. Had his first dry break. Cousins is now breaking and running as well on top. So he's now facing a bit of a storm and a very big uphill battle to try and get past Top Cat.
We're going to get to see that break one more time and see if he's really, zeroed in.
Yeah, well, now he was successful last time. I think he'll stay where he was, and there you see he's being very deliberate where he's putting that cue there up in by the angle of where he's put the cue on the jaw of that corner. Look, see, this is what he's doing. He must have thought he was coming across that cushion, and he just wants to get a little bit lower on the cue ball.
Yeah, well, his success last break was the balls banking cross side and sending the momentum that way, and that's a usual reaction here, so he's looking to repeat that. Perhaps the 5-ball cross side. See how this works for him.
Oh, 8 balls on the way. Ooh. Don't forget, if that 8 ball had gone in, he would have won the match. Thought for a second that the 3 ball might help it in, and it didn't. They just went across each other, but he is still at the table.
He calls touching ball.
And to be fair, it's probably over now anyway, just even with the time that's left on the match clock, because Tom's going to be, even if he doesn't take out this finish, which will obviously win the match if he did, there just would not be enough time, even with a golden break, for young Shane to get back in. That wasn't the greatest shot.
Yeah, perhaps just a little lax on the delivery.
Might see Tom use his extension here, run another 25 seconds off the clock. No. And this time, the rush shot doesn't work out for him. So Shane Petrick, got to get his skates on. He's going to have to take out a very quick finish here.
If I were Shane, I'd be shooting almost 6-ball run-out speed. You're going to need to use every second here.
Sorry.
Still looks focused as ever, though. I mean, really, when you're given an opportunity like this, and again at just 15 years old, you really just have to make the most of it and do what you do.
You see his chalk fall on the floor. There is a slope on the side of that table in New Brunswick. You put it too near the edge, it'll just drop on the deck.
It is a pretty
it's
table,
got again
though.
the chalk.
It is a pretty table, though, Tony.
Oh, it's a lovely table. It really is. Brunswick certainly done a very good job with it.
And that was a little outside, we'll call it. But Shane's going to have to come with something special here.
Cue ball into the 8, tried to make the 1 in the corner.
Good effort. Not a terrible result. Tom Cousins going to be right on top of this 8-ball. But you have to like him to finish the table. Any open shot is usually just what he's looking for. And he doesn't get it to fall. 6-ball still troublesome. I think we're going to see a big stroke here from Shane. And he goes all defense. I don't think I can agree with that one, Tony.
No.
Too many opportunities for Tom to get out.
And it's going to be a very interesting match later on when you feel that Tom Cousins will get through, because he's going to be playing his buddy Craig Waddingham this evening in the very first quarter-final.
And we spoke too soon, Tony, as Tom Cousins opens up the 6-ball for Shane and gives him an opportunity to get another point up.
The problem is Tom still has another break, even if Shane could get this one, run the next one very quickly, he'll get a golden. But I think he needs a golden break as well on his next break shots. He needs to take these.
Yeah, really about time management right now. He's got to be able to finish these tables quickly.
It's going to go in the corner. He's
Little
attempting to
fluke.
knock it in the corner. Oh.
I mean, they had a chance there. And with just over 2 minutes remaining, it's looking like Tom Cousins is going to seal the deal. he'll move the 10 ball here.
I think he might make the 1 here as well. Didn't quite get the 1, but he's done enough to open up a 10. And this goes in, and that'll be the end. Well, he's put up a good fight, Shane Petrick, and he's took out a couple of nice finishes. He'll still be probably a little bit disappointed he didn't finish 1 or 2 of the earlier frames right at the start. But he's been in the arena with one of the very, very best. His Cousins overruns the cue ball just a tad, but this 8 ball for the match.
I wouldn't bet against him here, Tony. Center pocket.
Never in doubt. And it is Tom Cousins who will go through to the quarterfinals. He will be playing later tonight against Craig Waddingham, his good friend and travel buddy. When we come back, Simon Webb will have a little chat with Top Cap. Don't go away.
Tom, congratulations. A nice solid performance, nice solid victory there. Pleased to get going?
Yeah, obviously it's good to get the first win in the first match. So yeah, happy with the way I played. Played 1 or 2 miss error, positional shots, but apart from that, all good.
You're playing an awful lot of this version of the game now. Is it getting easier to transition over, and are you picking it up quicker every single time, just getting the feel and the touch as tight as you normally would?
Yeah, definitely, but obviously this is a busy club. We couldn't get a practice yesterday, apart from half an hour maybe, so give me tomorrow and I might be where I need to be.
Well, the shootout finishes tonight, so I guess that might be a problem, but I guess with that in mind, if you keep going round by round, you feel like you're going to improve and kind of hit the heights at the right time maybe?
Yeah, definitely. You know what it's like, so 1 or 2 more matches hopefully on air tonight and just get going.
I want to quickly ask you about the kind of the environment and the fact we're playing on a match clock and the shot clock, in terms of when you first started playing Ultimate Pool all those years ago. It felt like it took you a little bit of time, but we saw you win that title against Declan Brennan a week or so ago over in England, and the comfort level you seem to have now at 15 seconds a shot and at the end of matches, it just looks like you've really kind of embraced it. And is it just taken time for you to get to that point, and it just now looks natural for you?
Yeah, obviously, when I first come over, it's something major to get used to. But this is what we play day in, day out. Not obviously we don't practice it, but every event we have this. So yeah, just get used to it.
Well, congratulations on another very good performance. I look forward to seeing you back out here later on this evening. And that is our first quarter-final set in stone. Let's move on. Next match up next, and we will have Corey Deuel making his return to Ultimate Pool USA.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room. At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
All right, we are back with the Kansas City Shootout here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs, Missouri. I am Mike DeMarco. I'm here with Pat Dixon joining me. Pat, how you doing?
Man, Mike, I'm fantastic, man. How are you?
Doing all right. Looking forward to this one. We've got Eric Charlton and Corey Deuel, the Prince of Pool, taking his shot at the Ultimate Pool USA. And he looks like he's ready to go.
Ceremonial handshake. I'm excited about this one, man. This is a finals type of match that we're getting early on. Really speaks to the quality of player that we have here today.
Yeah, I was informed that Eric Charlton made the finals of his first shootout.
Wow.
Coming from Phoenix.
Yeah, I think that's when I first was made aware of Eric Charlton. Was down there at the Arizona Open, and man, he is top-notch player.
Absolutely, and of course Corey Deuel been a top American player for quite some time, former Mosconi Cup player, and a laundry list of other titles. And it seems like the way this goes is once you've tried Ultimate Pool, you never go back.
You know what they say, seeing is believing.
That's right. Kind of the snowball effect. So I understand that you are a league operator for Ultimate Pool.
Yes, sir. League operator down there at in the Charlotte metro area. So, guys, if you're listening, because I shared this on Facebook 1,000 times, sign up. Okay? Enough is enough. Stop waiting around. We're here. Grand Finals is happening in Cherokee, a couple hours away. Hop in the car, drive out there, come back home the next day, and then do it all over again, November 10th through the 15th.
And what's the best way that folks can contact you?
You can reach out to me on Facebook, Pat Dixon. You can reach out to us on Facebook, Ultimate Pool League Charlotte Metro. Give me a call. I'm not saying my number right now.
Fantastic. All right, and there's our opening break from Eric Charlton. Successful break. Looks like a fairly decent spread here, Pat.
Yeah, he definitely got into those balls really well. The break shot is probably the most important shot in this format. And he's got options for sure. Starting off with solids here.
Getting right into business. Curious to see how these players manage the pace. Corey's been more of a deliberate player in the past. And Mr. Charlton here has seen success in the shootout format. So this should be a tight match. Really only has to worry about getting on the backside of this one ball. Nice delivery there.
Very nice that he was able to keep that 2 from dropping. It's going to help him out later on if need be.
I thought he was going to go with the 7 right there, but wasn't really the correct angle to manufacture something with the 1. And look at that. Both balls jaw up. Stay right in the pocket. So Corey Deuel at the table for his first time. The Kansas City Shootout.
Very surprised that something didn't fall there, especially with how the stream table notoriously plays pretty fast and pretty slick.
Yeah, he actually just kind of hit it the only way that they could stay up there. Corey, one of the great minds of pool. Anytime you bring up Corey Deuel, so many things come to mind. In years past, Corey's figured out the loopholes, and they've had to adjust rules just because of Corey's pool brain. Such an intelligent player. And it's nice to see him out here competing.
Yeah, if they're changing the rules on you, you're doing something right.
That's exactly right, Pat. And he looks very determined on this Thursday afternoon.
Well, he's a nice shot to really get through that gap right there. It's going to be I think he might just want to drag this cue ball back across the table, keep it above that 50-yard line.
I think he's deciding how he wants to do that. Of course, he does want to get above that other strike ball.
He might even be able to play up and back down now that I see this nice over the top angle.
It's a little less than ideal, but something tells me he's got a plan.
What a shot.
Fantastic. And he ends perfect on the 8 ball. And I noticed that Corey's using kind of a sleeve for his bridge hand. And I haven't seen that in play. I've seen players use that for the break shot, but I've never really seen someone shoot with that the entire match. So that's interesting there.
Now, when you say the sleeve, let our listeners know exactly what it is that you're talking about versus what you normally see.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of times a player will just use a glove, especially with carbon fiber shafts. Player usually will use a glove just to make sure it's not sticking to your bridge hand. And it looks like it looks like Corey's got a little sleeve on his cue. Not sure exactly what that's made of, or if that's a homemade thing.
Wow.
But seems to work for him.
That's great camera work right there. Good job, guys. Way to get in on that.
Yeah, the team here is absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, I've never seen that little device before. That's really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think the function is the same as wearing a glove, but perhaps Corey's just uncomfortable wearing a glove and he just wants to have his hand out there. So I'll tell you what, if it works for him, can't tell him anything. I'll tell you what, Corey Deuel is a guy where if he performs with something like that, next thing you know, everybody's putting sleeves on their cues.
I think about 200 people online just got on Amazon and searched for that.
Or possibly went to the local Home Depot looking for that material. We're going to see Corey's break, and honestly, this is the most exciting piece of this match I've been looking forward to. I want to see what Corey's idea is for this break. And it looks like he's going square on, straight down the center of the table.
Oh, wow, and it just throws that cue ball right into the right side pocket.
Wow.
And look at the break. It's just wide open here for Eric.
Wow, definitely was not expecting that. That ball jumped directly into the side pocket. It's like a slam dunk.
Yeah, to your point, he was just dead straight right in front of the one ball, so just kind of hit to the left of it unintentionally and just threw it right on in there.
Nonetheless, Eric Charlton going to have a nice opportunity here to tie the game up 1-1.
Just brushes that green 6 nicely. Gets position onto the orange stripe there on the bottom of your screen, just below that, what would be the right side pocket.
Looks like he's going to try to come across the table, get on the opposite side of the 10.
Oh, it's getting weird.
I'll tell you what, he's left just enough to be able to shoot at this 2. Sorry, the 10. Not sure what he can do with it. That's what he can do with it. How about that? Eric Charlton delivers bank shot on the 10 ball. Perfect shape on the 9.
We never doubted you, Eric. When you go back and watch this. Great shot, great recovery. Gets right back in line. It's going to be 1-all.
It's really nice to see a player get put into a tough spot and really just dig themselves out. And he did that so cleanly. Here we are tied up at 1 game apiece. And this will be Eric Charlton to break, so he can try to compound that point there and add another.
Mike, do you have a favorite part of the format? Is there one aspect or 2 aspects of it that just jumps out at you?
I'll tell you, Pat, it's really just everything about it. It forces you to engage in the game, and I mean, it's fun. You see players in the heat of battle, and they're smiling and enjoying themselves, and that fun element, I mean, we need that. We absolutely need that.
Agreed.
I mean, look, you see a smile there from Mr. Charlton. We heard from Mr. Dennis Hatch yesterday, and you know, that quote is kind of ringing through the pool halls of America right now. Said that's the most fun he's had playing pool, and I mean, he was just all smiles out there. And how tight was that match yesterday? That was nothing but entertainment.
Good break here. A couple solids fall. 3 in the right side, a 7 in the top right-hand corner, and spray it like Land O'Lakes butter. Good gracious.
Yeah, really nice square hit. And it looks like everything is available here. You got to like Eric to finish. You can see why he was able to make the finals of his first Ultimate Pool Shootout. And again, that Ultimate Pool effect, if you will. You play one, you play them all.
That's it. It's definitely how it's going down there in Charlotte. You know, we have a lot of other leagues that have run dominant in that area for years, and we finally got Ultimate Pool down there, and a couple of the curious kittens finally came around and gave it a shot. It's one of those things. After that first hit, they never looked back. Joined the league. They're now ambassadors for the league, helping us grow it. Eric is looking primed to get all the way out here. Just got to connect these dots. It's going to be key, man. That break shot's going to be key. Can you make a ball, have a good spread, and have a nice opening shot to get started? He's doing a great job.
How about that perfect break and run out to add another point up? And that's really what you need to do in this format. The person in the chair doesn't really matter. You just need to dominate the game when you get those opportunities. Eric's doing just that. Millimeters away from hooking himself. Comes with a great bank shot in the previous rack to finish that one up, and comes with a break and run now. Leads the match 2-1. And we're going to get to see Corey Deuel, I'm sure, make an adjustment on the break. And hopefully we can see some magic here. I think the viewers always like to see a tight match.
I think so. You know, Hill is always better than 5-0. I'd like to give a quick shout out to the host location as well, Side Pockets. This place is amazing. I've been telling everybody, if you pick this pool hall up and drop it somewhere in Charlotte, it might be the #1 pool hall. This is fantastic staff, great food, great refreshments. The tables played awesome all the way around. Really enjoying our time here, me and the boys.
I'd have to agree with you, Pat. I really like the venue here. And Ultimate Pool's done a great job setting up the arena, and the locals are definitely enjoying that. Every day since this has started, we've seen nonstop spectators covering the arena area.
Yeah, yesterday was crazy. It's about as crazy as this opening start here. Everything kind of just rushed up to the top left-hand corner after that break. To your point, he stuck with the same break. He just made sure that he hit it flush.
Yeah, and I think he might have lowered the back end of his cue a bit. I think he was jacked up just a bit, and that gave that cue ball just a bit of elevation, allowing it to jump right into the side pocket. And he's definitely got a little bit of work to do. We're going to see some of that Corey Deuel magic for that 15 and the 10 in that top left area. See what he can come up with. Seems like he's got the speed of the table down pretty well. Maybe a slight overrun there.
It's feeling like it's going to be that 15-3-10 combo, and then trying to pop that 15 out so you have a shot on it next.
Yeah, it seems like the likely plan there. It's really about the execution.
Oh, that's a loss of rack.
He caught the ball, and that is loss of rack. Corey, of course, was not aware of that, but he will probably never do that again, Pat.
A lesson for us all. All of my league players out there watching this Kansas City Open 2025 right now, let the cue ball fall, especially when we get to the grand finals November 10th through the 15th. The referees are going to be watching that. Just let it fall in the pocket. I know we like to be very courteous to our opponents and grab the ball and hand it to them. Just let it go.
Yeah, catching the cue ball is kind of an American habit, and it's just kind of a thing that's been there for so long. And, you know, I got to say, though, I like that. There are reasons for it. It's not just out of the blue. And, you know, I think that once everybody's done exactly what Corey's done, they'll never do that. Never do that one again. Nonetheless, Eric Charlton now extends his lead.
I've noticed that with Eric's break compared to Corey's, he's almost in the same spot. He might be an inch or two off of that center point, and it's given him a much better spread, and he's also making a ball. Looks like he's going to go with solids here, take this 2 to the top left-hand corner. The only thing that really looks kind of weird for him is going to be the 7-9 that's sitting right there next to the right side pocket, but I believe that 7 does go.
Yeah, I think he's got just enough to make that work, Pat. I really like his approach here. It's kind of like a calm aggression at the table there. You know, he's no nonsense at the table, but at the same time, he's very deliberate He's got a good pace, nice rhythm. And obviously, he's got the talent. Key shot coming up here.
Gets right by that 5 really nicely.
This is really where we get to see the mind of the player. When everything's available, it's really just make the plan and follow.
You bring up a good point. One of the reasons why I love this format so much is that it almost helps you to not outthink yourself. You know, especially if you're playing on the stream table here and you get down to 10 minutes and we switch to that 15-second shot clock, you just have to commit.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I've noticed a lot of players that tend to be extremely deliberate when they are taxed with a shot clock. It seems like they perform better without that. And, you know, just trust your instincts and know what you know, do what you do. And it looks like he's got just enough here. He delivers 8-ball to the side pocket. That'll put him up 4-1.
This is one of those weird shots where I almost like the bank because it's dead in. Bingo.
How about that? Pat Dixon making a perfect call there.
Look, I'm a 750 Fargo in the booth now, all right?
I mean, do we ever miss shots from here?
No, not at all.
I don't think I've ever missed a shot from the booth.
Really great shot right there by Eric. Really just comfortable on the table right now. A couple of those early mistakes. I think the turning point is when Corey had that scratch on the break and it just flew into the right side pocket. We just saw that momentum shift all the way to Eric's way. He's finding much greater success on his break. He's moving the cue ball around. He's getting a couple rolls, you know. I feel like he could have been hooked twice. The one where he had the bank shot on the 10, and then just now where that slick table just helped him out just enough to nudge that ball out of the way to give him a shot. So sometimes you need those rolls as well as you playing very well in order to beat somebody like Corey.
Well, you know what they say, good luck is the residue of hard work.
That's right.
So definitely put the time in, and it's okay to get lucky. I mean, look at Mr. Efren Reyes. That's always his excuse. I got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Corey kind of shaking his head at the situation here. A couple of unforced errors, and all of a sudden you're down 4-1. We're at the 19-minute mark. I'll tell you, if this game keeps pace here, I don't think we're going to make it to our 15-second shot clock portion. And there you see that symmetrical Corey Deuel break.
It's definitely what he's been looking for there. Sorry to cut you off there, Mike. Cluster towards the bottom right-hand corner as well. It's been kind of grouped up a little bit.
Very square hit on that. And, you know, sometimes if you put a player into a position where they have to come with something, that's when you really see some magic happen. I think Corey Deuel overran his position there just a bit. I think he was trying to land a little flatter on the 7, but perhaps that combination is on. And that tells us no. Or perhaps that's his backup shot.
Nice try to use that line to get in there, but it just didn't work out for him. Kind of made things a little bit tougher.
I'm surprised he didn't go with the combination right off the bat. And how about that?
Oh, wow.
Amazing stuff from Corey Deuel. Combination and breaks out the cluster. And it went from problematic to perfect in about 0.2 seconds. Great
Pressure
stuff.
makes diamonds.
Absolutely. Great stuff from Corey Deuel. One more positional shot. And Corey's going to put another point up. Goes directly into the 8. He said, I'd rather just be straight into the top corner. How about that? Perfect shape. there it is. 4-2 now. Eric Charlton still leading. As we head into rack number 7. That clock is still ticking. And Eric Charlton seems to take advantage of all of his opportunities. So Corey Deuel is in a position here. You see, still having a good time out there, Pat. He's enjoying himself.
That breakout shot and then the rest of that run out will really just kind of give you some life back, you know. Negative thoughts swirling around. You're down 4-1. Nothing's going your way. It looks like it's going to continue that way before he was able to break that out. And just like you said, a little bit of magic. Right back in this. Eric's going to need to definitely keep using that fantastic break that he has.
We're going to see if he can repeat his perfect break and run out. As Corey looks on, waiting for that next chance at the table. Here we see Eric Charlton breaking head ball. And he finds success. Ball's falling everywhere, wide open rack.
I'll tell you, he might have the best break in the tournament right now.
You know, so far, I kind of have to agree. I mean, Declan had a great break yesterday. He was going with the second ball, but he did end up with some congestion in those racks. Eric Charlton is really just breaking them wide open, making it simple for himself. As they say, work smarter, not harder. That's what he's doing.
He's taking a look and really trying to think if he wants to do the 10 now and pull it out, or if he wants to kind of, just like you said, just kind of keep things simple here. Just work the top of the table. Using his extension. It's on this 9-ball nicely. Has a nice angle to be able to float back down table. Take on what I believe is the purple 12.
You are correct. Let's see where he wants to position this. So it looks like he's going to go with the 10-ball first.
This is why I'm here. This is why I'm in the booth, all right? Not on the string table.
Well, I think we can always learn from what the results are. Watch out, cue ball. And he's going to possibly hook himself with the point of that side pocket. And yes, he is.
Mike, are we seeing another momentum swing back in Corey's favor right now?
Wouldn't count him out just yet, Pat. How about that delivery? Great shot, but now, what does he do on the black?
Jumping from one hook to the next here. He's going to have to kick at this one. I do like the deep kick here.
I'll tell you, he's got a little cushion with the score, so you can swing freely at that, but doesn't make contact. Corey Deuel going to get ball in hand with just 6 balls to run. He might run these in order just for fun.
I wish I was that good.
Give a little hat tip for the rotation fans out there.
Interesting that he didn't get above the 7 there, but again, to your point, he's not playing rotation.
That's right. Yeah, I think the colors sometimes they force us to try to paint by numbers, and in this situation, Corey Deuel says, "This is how you're supposed to do it, gentlemen. Pay attention." Soft draw, perfect on the 8. It's going to put us at 4-3 as this 8-ball falls. And just like that, Corey Deuel is back on the saddle. And he does have to break here. So perhaps a break and run out, tie us up at 4, put some heat on Eric Charlton.
We might be back in position as well to possibly see a 6-ball shootout, whereas before it looked like it was non-existent. Things have happened, momentum switches, a couple of overrun positions there.
Yeah, what an entertaining situation with Dennis Hatch and Kobe Japp yesterday. That was one of the most exciting situations we've seen. Came down to less than a tenth of a second, and I think everyone really enjoyed that one, especially the fans that are here live, standing by the arena here.
6-ball shootout's probably the most exciting thing in pool.
Yeah, it really is. All right, let's see Corey Deuel going square at the rack again. See if he can create that same symmetry. Doesn't really go the same, but he does find success. 5-ball to the top corner.
He's got a problem towards that top right-hand corner. I believe the 1 and the that might be the green 14 there. He's going to have to figure that out.
I'll tell you, if he had a solid to shoot at, I think he'd be going there. And see, he's exploring the 2-ball there. Perhaps a light swerve might be just enough to make it. Yeah, that's what he was looking for.
Great opening shot. A couple of balls here as well, depending on the position that you get to be able to get to that 1 right now. Solving those problems as early as you can.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to get a square hit into the 1 ball. Just kind of stall it there. You don't really want to send the 14 down table, creating some more issues. You don't want to block the only pocket that looks like the 6-ball goes. You see the hatchet man right there looking on.
Looking like Clark Kent before he turns into Superman.
To me, Dennis Hatch is always Superman. I love his game.
He's got a bit of a tester here. He's going to be cutting his 1 towards that top left-hand corner and trying to keep position for the 3.
And don't forget, you're going to see Dennis Hatch later taking on the Scorpion Johnny Archer. How about that for a classic match? Really looking forward to all of the matches today. And Corey looking to hit a perfect shot here. Narrowly avoiding the 8-ball.
He's got just enough room there, Mike.
It looks like he's living on the edge as he does the same thing for the 3. So his body language tells me that he has the whole thing. And there you see that great camera work. 8-ball is not a factor here. I think he's done really well there, Pat. Perfect on the 8 to the side, and we're going to be tied up at 4 games apiece.
Just when you thought it was over, it ain't. Corey Deuel, Eric Charlton, everything's tied up, 4-all. Just about to get into the last 10 minutes where we're going to cut down to that 15-second shot clock.
And that is right around the corner. I'll tell you, we knew that this match was going to be tight. Right now, I have no idea who's going to come with it.
It's the beautiful thing about this format, man. Anything can happen at any time. You got to be on your P's and Q's at all times. A couple of errant rollouts, locking yourself up, ball in hands, drop breaks. Can be all your opponent needs to get right back into it. Right. I can't wait to see these ultimate pool shaft sleeves that are about to come out after Corey.
Yeah, right. Perhaps some special products coming forward. Perhaps that's in order. Don't forget your next match. It's going to be Joven Bustamante and Ricky Evans. And you'll have Tony Holgate and Stephen Wyatt in the booth with you.
Another great break. Stripe finds its way to the top left-hand corner pocket. Things are going to open up a bit. The 3 and the 10 and the 8 kind of meeting together a little bit there. So the cue ball gives us its best impersonation of Jupiter.
I love that. Yeah, it looks like everything is somewhat available, but there's always going to be something to figure out.
What do you like here? Stripes or solids as the layout sits?
I tell you what, with the clock ticking, I'm probably just going with solids here.
I think I agree with you. You got about 3-4 balls sitting in front of pockets right now.
Yeah, I like having a few backup plans. And I'll tell you, I don't think he liked this angle here, but he's going to use this to maneuver that 3-8 just a bit. Ideally, I think he'd like to just kind of peel the 3-ball off, but he might go directly into them. And he disagrees. Well, perhaps the 3-ball does pass to the bottom right by the black 8-ball.
Nice little bump right there to get the 7 out of the way.
There you hear that sound. We are into our 15-second shot clock portion of the shootout match. Now things are really going to heat up.
And a foul called on Eric Charlton. I believe it might have been an all-ball foul. It might have touched that green 14.
We're going to get to see exactly what happened.
Oh.
Nonetheless, Corey Deuel going to have his go at this open table, starting with ball in hand. It's looking like Corey Deuel is going to lead this match 5-4, just a few shots away. Nice control there. Just going to float down for this yellow 9. And he leaves himself a perfect angle, playing a little one pocket towards the end of this match. And he says, I'm going to go to the other side. Tell you what, whatever Corey's doing, everyone's watching in awe. Again, one of the great minds of pool for many years. Eric Charlton missing that opportunity. And you see that shot there, moving the 14.
Probably one of my favorite rules with Ultimate Pool as well, all the way down to league play. It is all ball fouls, even in your local leagues.
Yeah, I like that. Kind of keeps the game in an elevated stance, kind of a proper format. Takes away a lot of the sloppiness to some of the other formats that you've played. You see Corey Deuel definitely feeling a bit happier now. He's like, I'm in the lead. Got the break. And I've got an opportunity. Here we go. See if Corey can repeat his success on the break and possibly win this match right here. And again, we are on the 15-second shot clock portion. So things are going to move very quickly here. Does make a ball in the top corner. And nothing seems to be tied up. Got to look at Corey Deuel to take this one.
Everything is just kind of sitting out there for him. It's a good thing that he's able to have this first shot into the side. That way he can address what arguably could be his toughest shot on this table right now.
And I have to agree. I mean, he wants to leave that 13 in the side for his final ball. I know he's going to want to get behind that 8 ball. He's left himself a bit awkward on this 11.
Good call. He had to elevate the cue there to keep that bottom left-hand corner out of the picture with that shot. Pulled the cue ball over to the long rail. Nice.
Looks like Corey's made up his mind. Perhaps 10-9, 13-8. He's going to go 9 ball first. And of course, when you're playing 8 ball, a lot of times you get a little out of line, or the plans change. You have to kind of reapproach and say, okay, this is the new plan. Let's stick to it.
Gets a good angle here to either play short side for the 8 or bump it out of there.
He's absolutely perfect. Look Corey sets up the 8 ball to take this one 6-4. About 7 minutes remaining on the clock. Going to hear from our champion Corey in just a second. And don't forget, we got Joven, Bustamante, and Ricky Evans coming next. Don't go anywhere.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with our latest winner. Corey, congratulations. It's great to have you back here with Ultimate Pool USA. You were there at the very first event, and now we get to see you back, and we get to see you winning on the table. That was a good start.
Yeah, nice to be here. It's I like this tournament. You got so many players. Amazing.
How did you find the match? It felt like a slightly slow start, but once you kind of found your rhythm, you played some good stuff there towards the end. I actually got really lucky because I got out of line one of the first games. I made a nice tough cut shot, and then I tried to break a ball out here, and I was trying to play for this ball. I got hooked and got lucky to get another shot, and and then he fouled the ball. So there's three things right there where I probably lose if those don't go my way. So. How conscious are you of the match clock in those situations? Because when the match starts to get tight, and then 15 seconds, and then the clock's running down, are you aware and kind of monitoring that as you're going through it?
Not really. You know what? I'm just gonna get down and shoot the first shot I see, so then I don't worry about the clock. If I just play, because sometimes when I practice I play really fast, and I'm fine with it. So
I know that when we saw you in Louisiana, you had a bit of fun with the 6-ball shootout, and we saw you going away and practicing it and trying to get some good times together. You've got that in the armory if you need it later on this event as well.
Well, Darren Appleton told me, he said that he thought that I had the world record on just a practice shootout, but I don't know what's the world record in
the world record right now is 15:09. 15 seconds and 15:09. Yeah.
I don't know what he had me at in the practice, but yeah, it's fun because I try and make two balls in one shot. It makes it faster.
It certainly does. I think everyone here would really enjoy it if you end up one later on today, but I guess that's something you're trying to avoid. Pleased to be into the quarterfinals and looking ahead perhaps to a nice run here.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Corey. We're going to move on. Plenty more action here to come.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here. So I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena for another round of 16 match. And this one's going to be a doozy. It's Tony Holgate's favorite player. It's Joven Bustamante, and it only makes sense to have Tony in the booth with me. My name is Stephen Wyatt. Tony, what do you think of this match here?
Well, we are looking forward to see the Joven Bustamante break. It's just incredible to watch. We saw Ricky Evans play yesterday evening, and he was in fine form. We did miss Joven. He wasn't at Boston, had a shoulder injury. So, I presume he's fully recovered now.
The way he breaks, I'm surprised he doesn't have more shoulder injuries more often. And the guy puts so much power into the break. And it really is a delight to watch. Joven Bustamante did receive seeding in this tournament. Now, Ricky played last night as Ricky's chalk goes off the table there. I'm having trouble remembering who he played.
Jeremy Hundley.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Jeremy had quite a few tough rolls in that match. Never really got going.
Yeah, couldn't catch a break.
This is a little interesting. Can he Can he come by that 9 and 15? If he cuts this ball, can he squeeze through that gap with the cue ball? I think it's possible. I think he can cut the 5 in the top left, and I think he can avoid the 9 and the 15, and if he does, he'll come right down to the 4. Just got to get the speed right. Couldn't get past the 15, and that's going to be a big issue here.
Yeah, you feel now that he's not just got to hit this 4 ball, he's going to have to make it as well. Going off the 1 rail just before the side pocket. Can get a good angle at this. Oh, he's not. Wow. Well, he had a bit of fortune there, but
how do you
I'm
hit
sure
that ball?
I'm sure that Joven Bustamante will feel that justice was done there.
Well, it's not quite over yet. I mean, this one is quite a bit harder because the cue ball is absolutely buried. But if he can get a good hit and the A ball goes in, it's good.
No.
He's, oh my goodness. Oh, I thought he did it, Tony.
I'll tell you what, if I was Joven Bustamante there and he'd made that 8 ball as well, the police would have been talking me off the building. To get 2 in a row would have been a bit much. Anyway, Joven Bustamante now at the table. Everything open. Like Joven, he always has a very brisk way he goes around the table. You know, we see Tom Cousins with the sort of amble or gentle stroll. Bustamante a lot more quick with his pace. This 8 ball for the first rack. And Bustamante completes the finish. Ricky Evans, well, he was hooked on this 4 ball, made that one with a bit of fortune. To be fair, he got very, very close with this 8 ball. For a split second, I thought it was in, and that really would have hurt Joven Bustamante if he'd knocked that in as well, but didn't. And it is Bustamante taking the first rack. We are going to see the Bustamante break next.
And here's the thing about Joven's break. He's not generally sending the 8 ball close to a pocket. He's not doing anything really crazy, but his break is just so powerful. And you'll see it here. Look how much elevation he's getting on just the build-up. Then comes the pop.
Look at that. The explosion. And just look at the solids.
I can get out from here. That break is so powerful.
Well, he kills the cue ball because the way he strikes down, gets that extra bit of spin on the cue ball, it sort of slides up and then stops.
If I could buy Joven's break, I'd be a broke man with a great break.
opting to really stretch across the table here, Joven Bustamante. He's okay, you can see the 6. Nicely tracked there with the cue ball, that's perfect.
Tony, we're seeing a little bit more of a methodical Joven Bustamante.
Just wants to be right on every shot here. He knows he's got a great opportunity to get 2 racks right at the start of this match. He just doesn't want to make a mistake, because don't forget, he's getting out there now. He's only just getting his first feel of this table, and with the pace of it.
We can't forget that Joven is a open runner-up, only lost to Tom Cousins and took out Shane Van Boning on the way in Iowa. He really had a great showing. So the guy is a former finalist. And I would not be surprised if we saw him in another final here this weekend. Especially now that he's gotten all the rules figured out. Joven's a great guy and has a lot of fun with it, but he'll be the first to admit that he wasn't quite up to date on the rules in his first showing in Colorado. Had a couple silly fouls that cost him games. Oh no.
Yeah, big mistake there from Joven. He had no need to leave himself with that angle on the 5. Wow. Ricky Evans. Cannot believe what he's done there. That's incredible. The only way you feel that Joven Bustamante can actually win this rack is if Ricky Evans scratches, so he can put the cue ball down where this 5 is, because there's no way in the world he's getting out of any sort of... He's not as well, is he?
Oh. What's going on here, Tony?
I don't know. The arena's haunted.
It's been an interesting day here with the first match. Both Craig and Joe had trouble getting off to a good start, and then you saw Eric Charlton go down to Corey Deuel, and what I would assume everybody thought that Eric was just totally in control. It's been an interesting day here. Of course, we talk about that. Craig Waddingham is going to advance on Joe Prince. Tom Cousins over Shane Petrick, and Eric Charlton over Corey Deuel. Joven and Ricky playing right now. I'm sorry, Corey Deuel over Eric Charlton. My apologies. I'm thinking too fast, guys. Johnny Archer and Dennis Hatch. It's a blast from the past rematch coming up next. And Justin Bergman, Declan Brennan, and Dave Matlock and Chase Stumpfoll will close out our afternoon session. That's going to be a big one for the crowd, because both David and Chase are from this area, and David, the legend Dave Matlock, taking on the young gun Chase Stumpfoll. Almost a really bad break there. You got a kiss, and it just helped him out a little bit with that cue ball. But the solids look really good here.
Yeah, they do.
These are the layouts that I'm begging for, because you don't have to do too much with the cue ball.
But this is the thing, because of the speed of this cloth, even the real easy finishes, if you're not careful, you can land in some bizarre positions. The thing is, while these players are playing out here, and then Also, they're trying to take care of the Open because that's started now as well. So they might have to go out and play the odd group match on a way slower table out in the sticks, let's say, around this incredible venue. And then they come back to this, and all of a sudden it will catch you out a couple of rolls.
And I'll tell you that the shootout players have the toughest schedule of anybody else. I know we have a lot of people interested in playing the shootout. I'm going to tell you right now, if you ever do get invited to one of our shootouts, be prepared to play a lot on day number 1. Oh, actually, excuse me, day number 2 now. Because this shootout schedule, we go through the entire round of 16 on Friday afternoon, plus all your opening round matches. You're going to be playing a lot of pool.
Could even say day number 3 as well if you're invited into the mixed pairs.
Yeah, there's quite a few players that, if they're in the shootout, they generally have a mixed pairs opportunity.
Super shot there, by the way, from Ricky Evans. Lovely control with the cue ball. And now this simple 8 gets him on the board. In it goes. Back comes Ricky Evans. He'll feel a whole lot better now. He's off the mark.
The skunk is off. Ricky looking pretty calm there in his corner. That arena can be a very lonely place. All eyes on you, all the lights shining down on you, and all the cameras in your face. Joven Bustamante with a second break. Let's see if he can control that cue ball again.
Ouch. It's just the splits he gets as well with it. He throws that shoulder into that break and then makes balls. But the splits are always, they come out really nice.
I'll take solids for 2,000, Tony.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you go out and play him, I think there's a chance you could miss.
With a break like that, I don't think I'm missing. If Joven could break for me every time I played,
you'd lose.
Might be a champion.
Champion at what?
Having a good break.
Yeah. The problem is, Steve, you still got to run them in afterwards.
That's true.
But no, his break's phenomenal.
And
that's the thing. So Ricky gets that rack back, sits there quite happy, and then all of a sudden it's alarm bells ringing again because Joven Bustamante fires the next rack in.
The crazy thing is, had the cue ball ended up on the top of the table rather than the bottom, he would have had as easy of a run on the stripes. Like it didn't matter what you took there. It was all about, what shot you want to shoot first and you're out. What he'll do here is control the cue ball, which he's done pretty well.
Yep, perfect. 2 tap-ins now for Joven Bustamante. He's going to get his 2-rack cushion back. Straightforward 8-ball. In it goes. And Bustamante, in the blink of an eye, breaks and runs the rack. And he's got to be quite happy with his work so far this afternoon. Ricky Evans. Well, he knows he's in a match now. Had it all his way last night against Jeremy Hundley. But this is a whole different ball game. limber up. This break now becomes very, very important for Ricky Evans.
Interesting note, when you have a tournament like this, when players are having a lot of success on the break, a lot of times you see other players copy that break. The crazy thing about it is I don't know if anybody can replicate how Joven breaks those balls.
It's the timing. You can't. You've either got that timing or you haven't. You can work on it. There's so many different variations, but Joven's is, for me, the best break in the tournament.
I know for a fact that all of these guys would kill to be able to break like that every time. Joven's a great player in his own right, but you give Tom Cousins a break like that every time, nobody would ever beat him. It's crazy. Take on a tricky shot here. Takes it down. He's still got the 9 ball that he's got to worry about. Tony, what do you see there? Are you thinking maybe the 13 to use the 9 or to break out the 9? Maybe using the 15 off the 6.
I'm just looking now. I think it's quite hard for 13 for. He can push through now. I think he has to. Cannot leave it any longer. So he can, if he makes a 13 in the corner, loads of topspin here, and it has to slam into the 9. If he's lucky, he can slam into it in a way where he pushes the 1 ball in the pocket as well. But he's got to come out of 3 balls here, and that's not done him any favours at all.
It's gotten worse.
It has got worse, and that's removed the 1 ball that was helping him as well as gone.
The only positive you can come up with there is that there may be a safety that can be played using that 9, but it's not going to give you ball in hand. It's just a containing safety.
Right, second chance here.
You got to go behind it. You can't get there past
It's
the
hard
3.
to punch beyond under that 3 here. So he makes a 12 ball, but he's got to go underneath the 3 and then off the side rail and into the 9.
Oh, man.
Can he play the 9 into the rail, slide off the 5 ball, and get that 9 into the corner? He's got to play it and sort of bring the cue ball back as well, so he's on the 10.
I'm actually... There's no play for going to the 10 first, giving yourself a little bit better of a shot? Did it fall? Oh, wow.
Very unlucky there. Thought it was just going to go, but then would have had a tough 10 ball. It would have to bank it down into the bottom left, so...
Might be a little happy it didn't fall.
Well, I don't know, because Joven now should be able to make the 3 ball into the side pocket, and you could play the 7 then into the 9 and make the 7 behind it as well and stay at the table.
Or play the loss of turn.
You could play that. But I think the 7, if you try and play the loss of turn, I think the 7 might go in behind it anyway. Just by the way the angle and the 9 ball is set over that corner pocket.
Definitely going to find out. Yeah, and he gets the breakout too.
Yeah,
and that's
great
a phenomenal shot.
Super shot there by Joven Bustamante. And so far, it's Bustamante's looked the most impressive today in that arena. Great control once again. This down in Arizona. Four balls in. Is he going to stop up? Just enough. He didn't want another roll, else he would have been in the land of having to play it back. Maybe he still will. I mean, he can cut it down into that corner. It's very thin, but a shot I would expect Joven Bustamante to make. We'll get very close to anyway, but he might attempt the bank. He's playing the bank. Yeah, and it's not close. Now he has a shot to nothing here. I think with the angle he can try and bank this back into the bottom left corner, send the cue ball off the 2 rails. Now if he misses it, he's going to leave the cue ball. Should leave it near that side pocket on the right.
He'll almost leave Joven the same shot that he's sitting looking at right now.
That's true. It's got very close.
He's made it.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
After the breakout
would you
shot,
expect Joven Bustamante to miss that? His roll-ins just went too far.
After the breakout shot, I thought for sure Joven was out.
Wow. Oh, look at that. How about that, you lucky, lucky boy. Ricky Evans missed that by a long way as well. Yeah.
Well, when you're
it's
having...
hard. He's be happy, but it's hard to celebrate that because look how far he's missed the 8 by. Oof.
When you're having a little bit of good fortune.
Little bit of good fortune. That shot was ugly. It's a shot you wouldn't take to home to beat your family. That ugly. So Bustamante, rack number 6. Oh, and he scratched in the side pocket. Got a load of topspin into that cue ball there from that break. And that's the thing with Bustamante's break. He does get the balls open, but if you do scratch off it, you're leaving great opportunity for your opponent. And that's a bad one for Joven. So that is like double whammy. He's missed an easy finish to get himself 4 racks to 1 up. It's now 3-2 after a big fluke as well from Ricky Evans. And now he's gone and scratched off the break. Now we're down to 15 seconds of shot. And Ricky Evans, bizarrely, right back in this match. He could have been out of sight, Joven Bustamante.
We saw a 6-ball shootout yesterday. And with the way the scoreline is and the way things are kind of going, it's definitely in the realm of possibilities that we could see another one here.
Very true, and don't forget, Joven Bustamante played Joe Prince in Iowa, and that was a buzzer beater, wasn't it? Went to the last split second that Joe Prince knocked that ball in.
Biggest moment in Ultimate Pool USA history.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And Joven was the victim of that.
The clock said 1 second. You had to look at it when the cue ball left Joe Prince's tip. Just after it left, the clock went to 0. Unbelievable.
They actually had to break it down into hundredths of a second to make sure that the time was right. And that was a crazy ending. And Joven would have had to fight off that 6-ball shootout, but that wasn't meant to be. The buzzer beater happened. Joven Bustamante has never been involved in a 6-ball shootout, and I believe Ricky Evans has.
Ricky Evans, this 8-ball to tie the match. No scenic route for the 8-ball required this time. 3 racks each. Joven Bustamante pondering how he let the rack go not very long ago, and how on earth he's managed to topspin that cue ball into the side pocket of his break.
So I was just going back and looking, and I was correct in my thinking. Ricky Evans was actually in a 6-ball shootout in Boston against Kevin Guimond, and did not set a great time.
No, I do actually remember.
Ball.
I wasn't on comms. I remember now watching that from the sidelines.
And Kevin Guimond match was all tied up at 4-4. Kevin put up a time of 28:38, and Ricky Evans had gone first and set 41. Kevin was able to just kind of coast through the 6-ball. But I'd be willing to bet that Ricky might have practiced that once or twice since Boston.
Attention call.
15-second shot clock. Not long to dissect the rack after the break. But he's got a good opportunity here to take the lead in this match. You definitely want to win this if you're Ricky, just based on the fact that Joven has the next break. Cannot afford to let this rack go. I think he's come out okay here.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
If he just draws off this ball, he's going to clip the 6, but I think he'll still have a shot on the 14. Yeah, that was perfect. Oh, no. It might have gotten a little hairy. Played that ball very well. This was not an easy run out for Ricky, and if he gets this, it'll definitely be one of the best runs we've seen so far. Still has one little issue, and that's just having a good shot with the 8-ball. Make it easy on yourself. Chooses to go forwards. He's done very well.
William Thompson, Jeremy Watson, table number 18. William Thompson, Jeremy Watson, table number 18.
And down goes the 8. Ricky Evans now 4 racks to 3 in front. And 3 racks ago, you would have had your house on Bustamante, soaring away, winning this match very comfortably. And what a turnaround.
This is what happens in these shootouts. You never really know how it's going to end. Can't help but go back to the match with Eric Charlton. Corey Deuel gets a loss of rack foul, and Eric has a big lead. You turn around 10 minutes later, and Eric Charlton's down and lost the match 6-4. You never really know how these shootouts are going to work. Joven changing his break spot. Does not want to scratch again. Might be going for the 8-ball here. I don't understand how he gets so much power in the sideball break like that. My sideball breaks always look so clustered, and a lot of players do. But he has really made this run out pretty simple.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah. Might have rolled a little far there.
I don't think this is simple at all. I think where the 1 is, that's a bit of an awkward spot. Those solids are very close together as well.
The football
back in
cuts-
the side pocket now and then round the angles.
And now the three ball has a pocket.
Yep, 6 ball next, and now he's in prime position. That was his thing, just to get around those two rails. Just wants to leave his 3 pretty straight. He has. Pots the 3. They'll play the 1, just draw the key ball back now and have the 8 in the right centre. So, side pocket 8 ball, and this will be 4 racks each. In it goes. Joven Bustamante fires back.
In very quick fashion.
Referee to table number 15, please. Hey, referee to table number 15, please.
I think you're at 9. You have for 3. 4 racks off.
Ricky Evans to break. Rack 9.
Cue ball getting kissed all over the place, but look at this. This is a little bit of a, hey, Joven, I know how to break too. Look at this layout. There's not a ball within a foot of another one.
Solid's the colour. We should have said a choice of ball. Three ball legs. Maybe you like to get a different angle on his 3, but he's okay. You know the ball should be his last ball before the 8.
Yeah, I like this. 7-5, 6-4, 8 ball. It's very
Do you know what?
straightforward.
I think I might go 7-6-5. He's not going to, but because of the speed of the table, if you take the 6 now, wherever you can get that cue ball to the left-hand side is fine. If you land yourself a bit short of the 6, end up going up the table.
I agree with that. I probably would have played it a little harder, but I mean, that's nonetheless, he's played it with a very good speed. I definitely don't have the speed control to be able to get straight in on that shot. And here it is, Ricky Evans, after all this, going to be the first one to the hill as long as the 8 ball drops.
In goes the 8. And Ricky Evans, 5 racks to 4 in front. 2 minutes 36 left on the match clock. And the 6-ball shootout is very much looming. Bustamante needs a break and run out. So Ricky Evans has to sit, watch and hope Joven Bustamante either goes dry or scratches off this break.
25 racks to 4.
Well, he played a much more gentle break there. Gentle cut break. He's made a ball. And immediately goes for stripes.
If Joven gets out here, we're looking at around a minute 30, a minute on the clock, and it would be hill.
Yeah. Don't forget the golden breaks are in play,
as well as the golden duck.
Correct.
This is not ideal. I feel like he could have gotten a little bit better, but when the clock's running out and you know it, obviously things can get tight. Just needs to mind his P's and Q's and get good shape on this ball. Is he going to try and split the gap here? Oh,
that's good. So we're going to go hill by the looks of it now. It's going to leave just over a minute, and it'll be Ricky Evans to break as well. Really work these well, Bustamante. In goes the 8. And this match has really gone white hot now all of a sudden. We are 5 racks each, 1 minute 14 on the clock.
And Joven Bustamante's got to be having a little bit of a flashback to Iowa, because I believe the amount of time that Joe Prince had on the clock at the beginning of that rack was right around 1 minute. And now Ricky Evans has the same opportunity that Joe did. It's a little game we like to call the buzzer beater. Going to need to break, make a ball, run this rack out, and the same applies for Joven. Hope for a dry break and get the run out. If this rack is messy, there is a good possibility that this can go to a 6-ball shootout. And I know more than anything, Ricky wants to avoid that.
Yeah, I don't think either player wants that, but you take it instead of the defeat. So on this rack. So here we go. Oh, 14 was going into that
Going to
pocket.
be a dry
and stop.
break.
Now then, Bustamante, 1 minute 8.
The stripes are horrible.
That's why he's gone for solids. They are all there. Can he do the buzzer beater to Ricky Evans? This is what happened to Bustamante. He had it against him from Joe Prince when we were in Iowa.
This is the key shot is always going to
He
be
has
the 2-ball.
got bags of time. These balls stops the cue ball dead here. Bustamante is going to do it. And how unlucky. Well, tree-topped.
The 2-ball is the hanging shot.
Just needs to make this 2. And you've got to feel for Ricky Evans. Came from nowhere to get back into this match, and he led it 5 racks to 4. This ball, this is it. He's made it. And Bustamante has produced his finest pull right at the right time. And in goes the 8-ball. What a match we had there in the end. Joven Bustamante with the buzzer beater after Ricky Evans' dry break gallops around the table and gallops into tonight's quarterfinal. When we come back, we will have a word with Joven Bustamante.
You have to love this format. That was very, very, very enjoyable to watch. Joven, what was that like to be a part of? It was a great match, both of you kind of delivering moments out there, and obviously a very special finish.
Yeah, that was a pressure game. Yeah, that was a close match. We played really good. But I'm really nervous because I have 1 minute left and 5 seconds. And when the score is 5-5, so I need to run the table. And I'm hoping
Last time we saw you in the shootout, Iowa, you were in a very similar match as well with Joe Prince, and you ended up on the other side of it with a buzzer beater. And it just felt like every time we see you, there's drama, and it's right the way down to the wire.
I don't know. I always drama. Always, yeah. That was always the hill.
I want to ask you though about the format, because the match clock obviously adds to the fact that you've got to run the match out in enough time to beat the buzzer. But you just seemed very calm there. It's 1:05 when the break was hit, but you just felt like you were, or it looked like you were in complete control, very calm. Obviously, it was a good layout for you, but there was no panic.
Actually, I was thinking when I'm up 3-1, and then I make a big mistake, and then I'm thinking about my couple of mistakes. I have a dry break, so I need to switch to my second ball break. Yeah.
And how's the health? How's the shoulder? You back fighting fit? You're all good, ready for this one?
I'm back. So I got a frozen shoulder before. That's why I need to cancel in Boston. Yeah, I hope I'm getting better.
No, it's good to hear. We look forward to seeing when you come back out here for the quarterfinals a little bit later on. More drama, please, Joven. More drama. Then there will definitely be more drama as the day unfolds. We've got plenty more still to come. Stay with us. Next match after the break.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
And we are back with another last 16 match, and a player that we haven't got to see yet. We saw him make his debut in Boston, and he's got a tough match to play. It is Skyler Woodward taking on the safecracker, Shane Thompson. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me is Mike DeMarco. Mike, this is the match I've been waiting for all day. When I looked at the match, we were going over it. We said, trying to figure out who's doing what. And I said, I want that match. I want to do this one because I think it's going to be one of the best matches we've had all day.
I've got to be honest, you know, Skyler Woodward, always someone that the fans look to see, but that man right there stands in his way. And what a talent. He looked really good earlier, and I think he's going to continue to deliver for us. I mean, do you have a prediction here?
My prediction is that after 8 racks, it's going to be 4-4. That's the best I can give.
Fair enough. Fair enough. See, Skyler looks like he's in good spirits today.
This is almost a clash of styles because you're going to see Skyler kind of walk around the table nonchalantly. He's going to, on a bar box, he's one of the best at letting his stroke out. Even though there's not a whole lot of room to move, he'll do it. Shane Thompson, for being a big guy, has the softest touch I've ever seen in a pool player.
Opening break, he goes with the head-on ball. It doesn't look like he's going to find success here. So Skyler Woodward going to get first crack at this table. A square hit there. He holds on to the cue ball. But Skyler going to take his assessment of the rack. It looks like he's made his decision. There's 10 seconds remaining here. He opens with that 13. So stripes it is.
And you can tell the 11 ball passes. He'll have to get good on the 14. And he's going to have to work out the 15, obviously, but it's really pretty straightforward here. Don't see any major issues. You can see the 14 right here. This is a great opening shot. It's going to get a little tricky.
And he definitely leaves himself in a tough spot here. Skyler Woodward with no open shot. Very close to the 9 ball.
Yeah, I'm unsure if the 9 ball is straight in. Clearly must not be because he's just going to play the containing safety.
He left the entire 7 ball available for contact. Don't really think he has an opportunity to pot anything here. Shane Thompson's going to have to get creative. It looks like he's made his decision. He tries to back cut the 7, but does not find success. So Skyler Woodward very happily accept another look at the table. Looking to take care of that 11 ball right off the bat. And with that, the table reveals itself. And Skyler Woodward now on track to take rack number 1. Just a bit of draw here. How about all of the draw? As you mentioned earlier, Skyler Woodward really using all of that stroke on just 7 feet of cloth.
So difficult to do. I mean, really, it's so difficult. Oh, no.
You've got a swing and a miss. I want to say that Skyler was really trying to get underneath for that 15 ball, but overdrew that. And now Shane Thompson in the advantageous position.
I think anytime you're trying to play a combo on slicker, newer cloth, you always risk that ball turning over a little bit and throwing the combo off. It's very tough.
Definitely agree with you there, Stephen. Really the only thing to navigate here for Shane Thompson is that 3 ball. Red 3 sitting right underneath the 10. And he's got plenty of opportunities to get there. I'm seeing what you mentioned earlier about that delicate touch that he has. surprised. Thought he was going to try to rest above that 3-ball. It looks like he's going to use that as his out ball. So 7 to the top corner. He's going to try to just stop the cue ball right there. Play the 1 to the side to drift that cue ball over the red 3. I think he's done just that. Nice line here.
This is pretty straightforward here. You just got to get up on it.
Very nice. Very nice control there from Shane Thompson.
I agree with you on that one. Play this just a little stun back. Take a little bit of a cut in the side, but really no issue. And the safe cracker is going to take down rack number 1. A little bit of a long rack there. You had a couple misses early on, over 5 minutes off the clock. Very, it's not what I would have expected for the first rack to last that long, but it's where we are. And Shane stealing his rack back because after the dry break, it really looked like Skyler was in control, especially after that first shot.
Yeah, I think you have to consider the time on the table where both players are just getting fresh into the arena. And as we all know, the table is going to play differently as the outlier tables. And of course, with the heat of the viewers and the spectators and the big lights, everything's different in this arena. So as the players get their footing, I think we'll see the level of play elevate as we move forward. Let's see if Skyler can make something happen here on the break.
Brandon Agee, Austin Cherry, table 4, please. Brandon Agee and Austin Cherry, table 4.
And he finds the 5 in the top corner. And this is going to be a solid choice here.
So you're saying that was a solid break?
Solid break, and he's going to run solids here. They look really good.
I think the big thing is it's not just that the solids look good, it's that the stripes do not look good at all.
Yeah, this is kind of forcing you to take on the solids. You know, there's not really a ton of opportunity with the stripe balls. I mean, of course, you can always make it work, but I think the solids are a little more straightforward. Clean opening shot there. Really just working himself into shape on that blue 2 ball. There it is.
And this looks really good.
And Skyler down on the shot in the first 4 seconds of the cue ball stopping, so looks like he's trying to find that comfort level quickly. See Skyler go up and down perhaps. Contacts the 3 ball. Wasn't looking for a connection on that 3. He was looking to avoid it.
Yeah, well, the man from Kentucky definitely knows how to bank the ball if he decides that's what he wants to do. And I think there's a play on either. I think he could stiff the 6, or he could play the 3 ball into the left side pocket.
I think that's what he's going with here, Stephen. Just bump into the 9 ball. He makes the bank, and he makes the cue as well. No dice.
I can tell you what's going to happen here. I believe Shane Thompson is going to play a very, very nice safety to break out that 15 ball and leave Skyler stuck to the 13 if he doesn't see the easy breakout.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving us wrong. He says, I'm going to run out right now. 9 to the 10. That's going to be his opening shot. And the 13 looks like it does pass to the right side pocket.
Oh, it does.
So
Okay.
if he can get above that, I think that he'll be okay. Of course, you'd like a little bit more room to work with, but if anybody's up for the task.
Oh, no.
And just as we're speaking about it, hits the point of the side pocket and leaves it wide open for Skyler.
We've seen some weird stuff on this TV table today. Everybody's missed balls that they shouldn't have missed. Everybody has had weird instances that you don't normally see. So I don't know what's going on here, but it's affecting all the players.
As we see this again. Yeah, misjudged shot there.
Just undercut it.
Yeah. And again, sometimes with the slick cloth, the cue ball can squirt and you can kind of misjudge where you're going to contact that object ball. But we are now tied, 1 game apiece.
And holding true to the form, we're at the 21.5-minute mark. So these racks have been running about 4 to 5 minutes apiece. And if they keep at this pace, we're not going to see an end.
These guys are definitely getting it on about and moving things quickly. And we're only about 9 minutes in. We've already got 2 scores up there. I'm curious if we have any stats on this, but how many matches in the shootout don't make it to the 15-second shot clock?
So I'm not sure that we've had more than maybe 2 or 3 not make it there. I know most of the ones that I've been at, you may have an odd match where somebody just has a complete blowout and gets all the rolls and everything good happens, but it's pretty rare that we don't get there now. There's a lot of matches that end around that 7 or 5 minute mark. So I think the format's perfect because it doesn't have to end early, but it also doesn't have to go to the clock. Like, it's a very, very nice layout of time. I'm not sure what happened there with Shane. He didn't even threaten the pocket with that shot.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Perhaps the residue of the previous miss kind of, residing in his mind. Looks a bit frustrated. But to your point about the timing, I really think that the format really hit the sweet spot with how long to shoot, match clock and game clock, along with the shot clock, kind of hits it just right. Skyler threatening that corner pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah, but he's really hurt himself here. He's got some work to do. He's just going to play the loss of turn shot here.
And he manages the cue ball really well there. He's left just a little bit of paint on that orange 5 ball. And can play the 7 into it, but there's not really a shot.
Yeah, I mean, there's a combo on. I was looking to see if maybe the 7 could kiss off the 10, but
looks like Shane Thompson's going to have words with that point, as that's the second time it's let him down.
well, this is an odd one, Mike.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that shot for sure. Took a swing at a kick on the 2 ball. Maybe trying to just block the pocket there.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be what it was, right? 13
Skyler.
falls.
Yeah, super square cueing there. And Mr. Woodward, everything he needs now to go 2-1 ahead.
Thought he overcut that for a second.
Well, he did. Luckily, pocket was still there. know Skyler had a go at the Ultimate Pool format up at the Boston Open. And although it wasn't his best performance, I think he's a fan of the format, and he's looking to take it to the next level.
Yeah, when you talk about the quality of play that we saw at the Boston Open, it was very, very high. We saw two of the absolute best matches I've ever witnessed, and both of them involved SVB. The only difference is one match he was playing Tom Cousins, and that was an incredible match, and the other he was playing Sky Woodward. That went hill. It came down to who broke last, and Skyler was just one good break away from making it in the quarterfinals of the Open.
Yeah, it's always nice for the viewers to see a tight matchup. Really lets you sweat it right down to the end. And deep down, I think all of the spectators want to see that 6-ball shootout. I think they want to see that.
Yeah, you know, there's always a part of you that wants it to be that, but for me, I don't even really care if it goes to a 6-ball, but I love the drama of the buzzer beater.
Yeah.
I love the drama of having 1 minute left on the clock. It's your break. If you miss, you're done. If you run out, you win. If the clock expires, you're going to a 6-ball. That's the drama that I love.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, Stephen. That's really a different element that we don't see in a lot of standard formats, and I think that's why we've seen such success with Ultimate Pool. We've got a dry break from Skyler. He's got a few opportunities here. Shane Thompson making a couple of odd errors early on in this match. Sure, he's going to put that in the past, put his best foot forward. He's going to clean up the table uptown. He's going to be looking at that 12-ball. Sitting right near the foot spot. And the shots are there, Stephen. Really just have to get the job done now.
You know, it's interesting to me because I think me and you are in the same boat. We are pool fans that became pool players. I'm not going to say players because I don't think either one of us are great, but we became pool players and then we got involved in this. But deep down, those roots are always in that fandom. You know, we were fans of pool, and so getting to sit back here and see how these things play out as a fan, it's such a cool experience. And I love the fact that I get to share it with everybody watching at home and in the arena. The experience of an Ultimate Pool USA event as a fan is, there's nothing higher. There's no tournament, no situation that is higher as a fan in my book than these events. That's why I absolutely love getting to do what I do, and Shane's got to be loving what he got to do there because it's the first decent run he's had, and we're all tied up 2-2.
Yeah, I think the pool community really loves the game. It's not a like kind of community. Everyone really loves the game, and I think that this new idea of pool is really taking America by storm. And as the Ultimate Pool army rolls out, you see that kind of snowballing, and players try it and they stick with it.
Well, you know, on your point there, a lot of times when something new in pool happens, the people who see it first are the professionals. And a lot of times it never goes past that. Oh, we have this new idea. We're going to make pool fun and exciting. You watch a couple professionals get to do it, but it's not available to the standard player unless you do it on your own. It's all the things that are available to the professionals. We don't get to see that side of it. And that's the exact opposite here, because everything you see in the shootout format, other than the golden breaks, if you go to your local league night and you play on a league team, this is the format you'll play. I mean, this is it. What you see the professionals playing, what you see Skyler Woodward and Shane Thompson playing right now is exactly what you get on a league night, and it's incredible.
Yeah, I really think that it's nice to get an opportunity to mimic your favorite players, and you can even practice what you're seeing and try to duplicate what your favorite players are doing. And of course, when you get to these regional events, you can get on the same stage with some of the top players from around the world, and you've had the experience in your local rooms.
You might
playing
be
the same format.
You might be more experienced than the professional that you're playing.
It could
you
be.
have the benefit of playing league night every single week, whereas Sky Woodward has only played two events.
I'll tell you what, anytime you put a cue stick in a talented man's hands, he's going to come with it. And Skyler Woodward putting himself in position. However, he's got a little issue now as he's tied up. The 4-ball and the 15, really the issue that we're talking about here. He's definitely going to come with a bit of a stroke here. He's trying to peel that purple 4 off the rail.
Slick cloth. You got to make sure that you make it past the 3. Because what I see here happening, if you're not careful, you're going to try and punch it forward. The English isn't going to grab, and you clip the 3, and then you're playing shot. And he did it perfect.
Yeah, he wanted to make a controlled effort there, and he did a great job. He's going to go forward, it looks. Going to just get around the backside of that 4. He slides it over.
Kind of a stun push-out shot.
Well, once you're out there and you feel how this equipment is playing, you know the moves. Skyler Woodward, 3-2. Just 13 minutes remaining here.
And this is it's interesting because we look at the time clock and we kind of have an idea of how these things go as far as timing. Usually before the 15-second shot clock, we're seeing an average of about 3.5, maybe 4 minutes on these games. But obviously, when you cut that shot clock in half, things move a little faster. And if you're getting runouts, you're looking at minute 20 to about 2-minute racks. If this next rack goes to Shane, we're looking at 3-3 at the 10-minute mark, roughly. And things could get very interesting very quickly.
As we see Skyler Woodward entertaining the fans, rooting him on. Some of the locals enjoying these matchups.
Skyler's a social butterfly. He's talking with the fans, and the referee sets the ball down on the table, and Skyler's still over there talking.
I think it's nice to be able to have, some of the world's best available and accessible to the fans and enthusiasts. I think that's something that separates our lovely game of pool from some of the other sports out there.
And this is exactly what Shane was wanting, is a dry break and an opportunity at the table to make something happen. There's a small cluster there in the middle right there. All the balls can be made, but you really have to get good on them, right? So I'm interested to see if Shane goes for the solids. It's going to be a little bit tougher to get good on that 4-ball.
I think with all of the options around the table, I think that he's got enough to kind of manufacture a better looking layout. The 5-ball is a little tricky, sitting with the 9-ball directly in front of the natural pocket. But, Shane's got experience. He's kind of formulating that plan right now. controlled shot there. He's looking at the 4-ball, trying to see what is available as it sits dead center on the table. He goes down table. It's a nice line for the 2, and I think this is going to be one of 2 key shots here. See a draw stroke here. He's going to try to come around the backside of this 5. He's elevating the cue, makes the shot much more difficult. And he's going to take second prize as the 5 looks like it passes the 13 to the top corner.
The nice thing is, if he can just make this ball and see any piece of the 1, he's golden. He's just got to make it and see the 1.
And as we look at the overhead, we can see it's really tight for the 4 to go into the left side pocket, but it does pass to the right. And lo and behold, another error from Shane Thompson. And to be honest, it's a similar shot where he's shooting on that side of the table. And that's kind of curious.
And the last one he shot, he overcut by a long shot too.
Yeah, that's the 3rd miss in a row to that side. And look at this. No contact from Skyler Woodward. Ball in hand to Shane Thompson. What a turn here, Stephen.
I don't know what's good. I think the arena's cursed, Mike. He misses the 9-ball. He catches the 11, but no rail. And Shane Thompson's got to be feeling like he just got a Christmas present.
And there's that lovely sound. Now we are into the 15-second shot clock portion of the match. As these players turn up the heat. And that right there could be the deciding factor for Shane Thompson and Skyler Woodward. To tie up the match right here and to have the advantage with the break, that's a big swing, Stephen.
Yeah, this has really just been kind of crazy. I don't obviously this guy's jacked up. He doesn't want to commit a foul, so he's kind of having to shoot over, and the cue ball swerves. That happens.
I mean, 800 times out of 801, a player misses an open shot against a pro, and you get back to the table ball in hand.
Yeah.
That's a rare occasion. But nonetheless, we are here, 33 on the board. And Shane Thompson going to be breaking this one.
Yeah, I have a feeling that after that one, Shane Thompson might find the closest casino and put his favorite number on the roulette table because he was a little lucky there.
I'll tell you what, we have to see the end result. As we know, momentum shifts in this game literally by the second. And we're going with a second ball break here.
The one person who does this second ball break on these tables in this environment better than anybody is Justin Bergman. We've seen him take down so many golden breaks in the shootout in the mixed pairs format. It's unreal. And what's unreal here is the dry break that Shane Thompson has just laid out.
Unreal. And don't forget, we are in the 15-second shot clock. So Skyler's going to call his extension there. And now we move forward at warp speed. Let's see if Skyler Woodward can take advantage of that dry break. And just under 9 minutes remaining. So this pace will hold for these last few racks. And the table looks really good for these solids. I'll tell you, Skyler's definitely a natural type of player. You know, a lot of the deliberate players may falter under that pressure, but not this man. Comes up a little shy of ideal. Still very doable here. Four to the top corner. Skyler should be looking pretty on this 8. And you see him getting down immediately, trying to save some time for the clock. And the crowd showing their appreciation for the performance. Skyler Woodward, 4-3 now ahead. 7 minutes, 36 seconds on the match clock remaining. Little smiles there from Mr. Woodward as he puts the point up. Shane Thompson a bit disappointed, but this is not over yet. Still plenty of action to come.
I think the word you used there was really good in that situation, because that's exactly what Shane is going to be, is just simply disappointed in the way that has come out. It just, you don't ever expect to miss a ball like that, and when you do, it's such a weird situation. And then obviously, you know, breaking dry, not much you can do there, but you got to feel like you've made several mistakes in this match that could have twisted the score around by 2 or 3 games.
Well, what they say is the best players have the shortest memory, so he's going to have to forget about that and hope for an opportunity as Skyler Woodward makes a successful break. Pretty decent run out here. 10 ball in one of the worst positions on the table. Whenever a ball's frozen right above that side pocket, it's always a tough shot. I've actually seen in professional 9-ball a player give up ball in hand intentionally to shoot that ball, and the player that gave it up, he got it back, he won the rack. Such a tough spot.
It's definitely a situation I don't want to be in. There's very few banking paths that allow you to make that ball, and even more so on a slicker table.
Skyler narrowly missing the breakout shot, so we're getting down to it right now.
I'll tell you what here, if he has to cross this 15, if he can't stiff it,
he does, but the job is not done yet.
I think, and this is just me talking, I think there's a little bit of a missed opportunity there. If you cross that ball and you make it, you leave your cue ball on the right side rail, you could play that 4-ball combo and move the 10.
Perhaps. I mean, Skyler's just kind of going on instinct now. 2 seconds.
And you heard the buzzer, but referee says no call. He got it off. But he's only got 10 seconds to figure out what he's going to do here. Not a lot of time.
As we see that 10 ball resides in that tricky spot, he left himself an opportunity for the cross-side bank. But the cue ball is the question here.
I think the 10 ball being frozen, the angle it's at, I think it's very difficult to make this shot. Maybe 2 rails.
And he's just going to leave a wide open table for Shane Thompson to come in.
And what we've seen here with the way these racks have gone in the last two or three racks, you look at the time, if Shane is able to take this out, we're going to be looking at right around 4, maybe 3.5 minutes on the clock with 2 racks to go per player. I don't think, unless we see golden break or golden duck, I don't think that we are going to see somebody get to 6 here, barring a huge mistake in this rack by Shane.
I'll tell you, if Shane can finish this up, the next rack is going to be the decider. I mean, with the 15-second shot clock, it's close. We could see it go the distance, but Shane Thompson going to have the break in the next rack, so he really needs to finish this up and take control of this match. Just see him burning the clock a bit here. He's got to get it going. He uses the extension.
I think for me personally, he's probably not thinking about it yet. But if he ever does have to have that conversation with himself, I think Shane's in a position where he feels like he can play the 6-ball shootout better than Skyler has, just based on experience. So if it comes to a situation where he's got to try a tricky run out and could leave Skyler the win on the table versus maybe playing a safety and just letting the clock go to the 6-ball, I think he's going to the 6-ball.
Well, fair assessment, but Shane Thompson does finish the run out tied up at 4 with 3:45 on the clock. And Shane Thompson, opportunity to break and run. We've seen the excitement in Ultimate Pool where it gets down to the wire and all bets are off.
This is funny here. You see it a lot in the mixed pairs, but you don't usually see a mid-rack debrief between opponents. You know, they're just kind of cutting up and talking about what's happened in the match.
I mean, I think that speaks to the format. I know that the players are enjoying themselves. That's not just the casual, amateur player. We're talking about top professionals saying, I love it, it's a good time, and they're having fun out there. They're really enjoying themselves.
Yeah, it goes a long ways when you see people like Shane Van Boning laughing and having a blast, and then, or you hear Dennis Hatch say, you know, hey, if you don't play this, you're missing out. So huge. And
here we go. Hill break off. Look at this break.
Oh, man.
This looks really good.
There's a couple issues here, and they're down at the bottom of the table. The initial split looked incredible, and the 8-ball almost fell.
So Shane burns the extension right there, and I don't blame him. If you can come up with a great plan, perhaps you can execute and get yourself in that winning position.
There's a lot going on here, and there's not a lot of time to figure things out.
He goes with the solids here. Call me crazy, but there's a chance he goes at this ball right now at that 7. And he goes at it.
Watch out,
where's the cue ball? He hangs on by a thread. Doesn't leave himself a ton to work with, but he's still on the table. I'll tell you what, I'd rather be at the table than in the chair.
I'm going to slow roll this 2-ball, and if I miss, I leave it in the pocket. Oh, no.
He goes right in the drink. What a massive turn of events here. Shane Thompson scratching, allowing Skyler Woodward to climb right back into the driver's seat. And I'll tell you, Skyler does not have too much to figure out, except for perhaps some time management. Peels that 7 right off the bottom rail. And now it's off to the races. Again, perhaps a little controversy with that 2 and the 11 up table. But I think Skyler has a plan.
Definitely did not want to be on the rail there with that much distance. Very tough to control the cue ball when you're shooting that far and trying to hit it so soft.
He's got to get it moving. 3 seconds.
He punched across. Did he get there?
I don't think he did, Steven. I mean, he could play it rail first, but looks like he might entertain a back cut to the side, try to get himself back up table.
Well, look at the clock. I mean, this is going to get tight, Mike. Excuse me.
He goes to the corner, and he's got himself a combination. Got to manage both balls here. I think he's going to play a high ball, try to follow that 15 out of there. And he's successful. Skyler Woodward 2 balls away from this, and most likely the match. 40 seconds remaining. And it's a swing and a miss.
Oh, my goodness.
Talk about drama. He better get moving.
Shane's running.
30 seconds. Talk about drama. in the final moments of this match. Shane Thompson, can he get it done in time?
And I'm going to tell you what's going to happen here. Shane's going to slow down right here. He's going to give 15 on the clock, and he's going to wait till the very last second to shoot this 8-ball to not allow for the golden break. Cue ball is going to stay moving for a few seconds.
And it does run out. Time did expire there. So Shane Thompson steals the match from Skyler Woodward in the final moments of our shootout match here at the Kansas City Open. Stephen, how about that for drama and excitement? Unreal.
Absolutely crazy. And I believe we're going to get a word from Mr. Thompson after that buzzer beater win. So we will be right back.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with Shane Thompson. Shane, I guess this is maybe an interview you didn't think you'd be doing, because at the back end of that match it looked like Skyler had it in the bag, but you managed to get back to the table.
Yeah, I don't know how. It's probably the worst I've seen Sky play in years, so I'm just glad it was today.
I mean, it was one of those matches. It just felt, or it looked like it was kind of edgy from the start. Kind of both of you giving up a few chances here and there. Was it just one of those you got to get through?
Yeah, of course. I think it was scrappy from both of us, and I'm sorry that everyone had to watch that. But yeah, just happy to get over the line and see where we can go.
You say sorry, but it's drama for us. We enjoy it. It's good fun. I mean, it's not always perfect, Paul, out there, but it's always entertaining.
Yeah, it's always good content for you guys. So yeah, round of applause.
It's taken you, obviously, when we first saw you over here, you've had some good stuff, some good runs, but it's been a little while since you've had any sort of run in a shootout event. So you must be pleased to be into a quarter-final, and obviously tonight could be a big night where you could go on and do some real damage.
Yeah, of course. It's nice to get a bit of table time before the Open as well. I haven't played a match yet, so yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Well, best of luck in the Open, and best of luck when we see you back out here later on for the quarter-finals. How about this for our next matchup? Dennis Hatch, who entertained us so much yesterday, he is taking on Johnny Archer. This one's not to be missed. Join us in a couple of minutes.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
And welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs, Kansas City. We've got a great match now. 2 living legends of pool. Johnny Archer, there he is, the Scorpion, and he's facing up against the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. Mouth-watering tie in this last 16 of the shootout. I'm Tony Holgate, and in the commentary box with me from Ship to Cash, he's back. Mike DeMarco, how are you, buddy?
Doing fantastic. Really looking forward to this matchup. 2 American legends, and having a great time with the Ultimate Pool format here at the Kansas City Open. And right off the bat, we start with a break and scratch. So it's the Scorpion with a first look at the table. And he's resolved his issues in one swing. I'll tell you, I'm really excited that we get to see players like Johnny and Dennis performing here. I know a lot of the spectators are really excited to see this. You know, we're talking about players that have been playing this game for most of our lives. A lot of the younger players getting a taste of some of these legends. You see Johnny sporting the Boston Open jersey. Saw him competing there just a little while back. He had a good go at it there.
Yeah, he played very well over in Boston. Still works the old magic. Use a 6 ball there to slide that one into the corner pocket. He's now got the combination into this bottom corner. Got to be careful he doesn't pop both of these in the same shot, because he's going to have no shot on the 8.
He played that just an off-center hit to try to maintain position on the 10. Comes a little below the 10, though.
Could be playing the bank.
Let's see
where his
Johnny's
hand is.
Let's see Johnny's one pocket game. He's nailed it.
Oh, what a great shot from Johnny Archer.
Showing us why he was declared the player of the decade for the 90s.
Yeah, unbelievable player. And he takes the first rack. We'll have another look at his 10 ball. That's just an incredible shot. Also tracking the cue ball back round for the 8. Well, a stormer of an opening for Johnny Archer.
And he gets to follow up with having the break. So Dennis has to sit and watch as he waits for his next opportunity.
Yeah, came through an intriguing encounter last night, Dennis Hatch against Kobe Japp. Went to a 6-ball shootout, and there was all sorts of drama with that. Dennis Hatch thought he'd nailed a very good time of around 26 seconds when he potted the last ball, but the cue ball, after much deliberation and a VAR check or two, the cue ball was just still rotating when he hit the last ball. He got a 5-second penalty, but then Kobe Japp came out, just lost the cue ball a little bit and cost himself a lot of seconds, and he still came through Dennis Hatch by the skin of his teeth as Johnny Archer scratches off his break.
So it's looking like they're making a habit of the break and scratch here. Not in the same fashion, but Dennis has to follow up with another perfect run out, as Johnny did in rack number 1. And if anybody's up for the task, it's the hatchet man. Dennis stalking the table. And I'll tell you, it looks pretty good, Tony. I don't see any issues here for him. Really about just maintaining that mental composure and keeping that rhythm.
Yeah, these solids are all in a great position, all in the middle of the table, nothing blocking their routes to pockets.
I think he wanted to be a bit lower on this.
He certainly did, Mike.
Well, luckily for him, he's got a backup plan. Just see Johnny looking on, possibly thinking about that break and scratch.
Cue ball's getting away from him. That's a nice nudge on the 8. If that had slid past, he could have been in all sorts of trouble, but he's still in decent shape.
Yeah, the rest of the rack is pretty self-explanatory now, but as we say that, look where he sends the 6-ball, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, to be available to get that, he's going to need the cue ball below the spot. Obviously, he can make the 3-ball easy enough in the side pocket, but he's going to have to bring that cue ball down a bit.
See the great stroke from Dennis Hatch. It looks like he did get himself onto the 6. However, his position going to be available. It looks like he's happy with this.
That's going to go too far. He's going to go behind the 2 stripes.
And that's got to be disheartening. And he's going to kick the ball. He's indicated he's going for this side pocket. Doesn't make it. Makes legal contact. But Johnny Archer now in position to steal this rack back. And Johnny's got a big advantage here because that 8-ball does not have a pocket. So if he does get out of shape early on, he can always just play safe up table. And Dennis is in a tough position.
Ideally, Johnny wants to get an angle on that 13 so he can knock it in and then kick into the 8-ball and rush it away from the 12. He can do it right now.
I think he's going to take your advice, Tony. Looks like he's eyeing up that shot right now. Got to make sure that you hit the 8-ball square in the center. You don't want to cut it into the opposite corner. And he hit that great.
Yep, couldn't have played that any better. And now he has a perfect angle just to come round off 2 rails, take out the 2 stripes at the top there, the 9 and the 11. He'll probably shoot the 10-ball down into the bottom right-hand corner. Easy position onto the 8. And this looks very much like the first 2 racks going the way of the Scorpion.
Yeah, it's reminiscent of the straight pool strategies where you need your out ball, and Johnny's designated this ball right here to the bottom corner as his final stripe to get on this 8 ball.
Yeah, just a slow roll should take this 10 ball into the corner. He might even choose to come across and hit it firmer and play the 8 in the same bag, which he does do.
Very simple 8 ball here.
Yeah, the table very quick, so I don't blame you for coming across. But anyway, the 8's in, and Johnny Archer, 2 racks to the good against the hatchet man.
Very odd there, Tony. 2 scratches on the break in a row. It's not a normal occurrence, but nonetheless, Johnny Archer sees the good side of both of them. And Dennis Hatch is going to have the break in rack number 3. I'm curious if he's going to go with the same approach on the break or if he's going to make an adjustment.
Justin Laffoon, Alan McBride, table 5, please. Justin Laffoon, Alan McBride, table 5, please.
Dennis preparing himself.
You hear the background, that's our announcer. All these players as well that have turned up here now the Open is underway. All group matches are being played all around this fabulous venue here at Side Pockets.
And if you are listening and you are local, I do urge you to come down and experience this in person. And although we have this wonderful production team delivering this broadcast to you, it's nothing like being in the arena.
Yes, great vibe out there. Packed. People have come from far and wide to watch. And not going to be another scratch, surely.
Narrowly escaping that one. The hatchet man comes out of that break unscathed with an opening shot available.
At first glance, I like the solids.
I think he is going to take that. Nice opening shot there. Dennis looking to find his rhythm here in the arena. And we saw his match with Kobe Japp, and that was one of the most entertaining and drama-filled matches we've seen in recent history. Came down to less than a 1-second deciding factor, and both players came out of that with smiles, and they really enjoyed that. And I'll tell you, the fans were really excited about it. Dennis Hatch
It was a thriller.
And Dennis Hatch getting a little close to this 8 ball. Looks like he has enough to cue on the left side of the cue ball. He executes. Look out, cue ball.
He's hooked behind the jaw of the pocket.
That's the second time we've seen that today, Tony. I'll tell you, today, it's seeming like there might be a ghost in the arena with some of the shots we've seen missed, and these corner hooks. I mean, what is Mr. Hatch going to do here?
Well, this is tough because he's so close to that knuckle, trying to play this little swerve around there.
It's really not going to get the job done. When he leaves contact, perhaps the 10 ball is still available behind the 8 ball. Johnny says, I'm going with the bank one more time.
Yeah, it's just a bit thin to cut back, so it looks like Johnny is going to play the bank. He's just going to use his extension because he hasn't made his mind up totally. I think he's definitely invested in the bank shot. Big ball, this.
He found success last time.
Not this time, but is he going to get it? Oh, he's scratched.
Cue ball finds its home in the pocket. So Johnny Archer A bit disappointed with the result there. And he did play it into the 1 ball. So Johnny was definitely not looking for that type of reaction with the cue ball. But nonetheless, Dennis Hatch has that opportunity he was looking for. And it does look like the 8 ball passes that 10. It is tight. It does look like it has a pocket.
Yeah, wonderful use. The spin there, but Dennis Hatch, he has an angle on the 1. He can force this in, cue ball off the top rail, and then come down for the 8. Well, it must go past. Do you know, I've been looking at that 8 ball for the past couple of minutes thinking that doesn't go past the 10.
Yeah, it's close, but Dennis Hatch, the accurate cueing, makes it fall off of the 10 ball.
Skim the 10 ball. As soon as you skim that 10, I thought, well, that's missed now, but yeah. And Dennis can laugh because I'm sure his heart was in his mouth when he caught the 10.
Absolutely. And Johnny Archer looking on. And he says, well, I have the break here, Dennis, so stand by. Again, I got to speak to the vibe out there in the arena. Players really enjoying themselves. As we see a packed house here in Blue Springs. Side pockets. And Johnny Archer coming to the break here. And again, we saw 2 break and scratches from both players' first 2 racks. We'll see if Johnny's made his adjustments.
Bit of extra force went into that break.
Yeah, cue ball a little bit wild, but he finds a ball, and he's going to get opportunity.
There's a bit of a mess down at the bottom of the table. Don't know if you could play the 2 ball side pocket, try and kick into that 6 maybe, and basically give them a reshuffle.
Yeah, I like that shot, Tony. Send the 4 ball down table a bit too. And he's going to find himself in a bit of a trap.
You know, I'd like to play that a bit harder.
Yeah, he's in a tough position here. And Johnny Archer makes it happen. Fantastic shot from the Scorpion. But the work is not done just yet. Looks like he's going to be forced to play that yellow 1 in the side pocket and come back over to this congestion and manufacture something. Now, Tony, what are we doing here? Do you think he plays the carom?
Yeah, I don't know if it goes, you know. There's no point playing the 7 and pushing into the 6 because you're just going to push the 8 towards that corner pocket. You could even push the 8 in, lose the rack, or even push the 8 in front of the 4. So it's just a tricky one.
Johnny Archer forces the cue ball to bump the 6. So he's still got the 6 available, but that 4 is going to be tricky to get onto.
Do you know what? I don't think he can. I don't think he can get from the 6 to the 4. He can make the 6.
The only thing I can see is
he's playing safe. He's going to put the cue ball.
Wow. That was not what I was expecting there. Misjudged the space between those 2 stripes, and Johnny Archer fouls.
He thought he could get through that gap. No.
Well, apparently he didn't have enough space there. But Dennis Hatch now able to tie this up. to say Dennis is definitely a little bit lighter on his feet than Johnny at the table right now. You know, Johnny's really digging in, and seems like Dennis is a little free about it, if you will. Kind of just enjoying the experience and doing what he loves. Nice position there. Dennis has options. He can go either way, but I think I like the 13 first and then play the 12 to the 14. Yeah, he's looking really smooth out there. Dennis Hatch with that monstrous stroke of his, not really needing to incorporate that on this 7-foot Brunswick, but it's definitely showcasing the talents of his.
This is going to go to Raxall. We're into the second half of the Matlock.
Just over four, or just under 4 minutes and change from getting to that 15-second shot clock. So 4 games have elapsed, and I'm thinking that we're going to see some fast-paced action in just a couple of minutes, Tony.
Well, I don't know if Dennis Hatch wants to have another 6-ball shootout. Maybe he enjoyed it that much last night. Come on, why not? Let's go with Johnny.
I mean, whenever the game is that tight, I think your heart rate is going to be going through the roof, and you have to really just rely on your instincts and just do what you do. And Dennis Hatch again ties it up there 2-2, and he's going to come with the break here in rack number 5. Looking to extend that streak, take the lead. Scorpion watches on. As the hatchet man approaches, good to see that powerful stroke of his. And he switched how he was breaking, and he found a lightly better result, but that cue ball still heading to the top corner, just on the opposite side. 6-ball saved him right there from going right in the drink. So at this point, Dennis has really got to get things moving.
Little dilemma.
Just a bit.
You take the stripes, you've got the problem with 13. Take the solids, you've got different problems.
Looks like he's trying to resolve that issue with the 13 right now.
Absolutely.
He's gotten himself pretty decent on this 12. He's going to go forward and try to take that 13 off the rail, or just move the stripes, and that's going to be okay. He's gotten less than ideal on this 13, Tony. Not sure exactly what his plan is, but I'm sure he'll come up with something.
Yeah, looks like he's going to try and make the 14 and come back again and have another go. Well, it's going to be one heck of a positional shot coming up here.
I'll tell you what, if he can hit the 4 and then pocket the 7 and stall the cue ball right there, it's almost natural if he plays it that way. Just like that.
Oh, what a call. Mike DeMarco, take a bow.
I'm bowing behind the scenes, folks.
That's a great shot and a great call there, Mike, as well.
Just remember, Tony, I have no idea what I'm talking about.
That's absolute rubbish.
It's
you know exactly what you're talking about.
Sometimes.
And that's just such a good shot as well. And this is an extremely well thought out, planned finish of Dennis Hatch. And that is right up there at the top of the pile. And Dennis Hatch now gets himself in front 3 racks to 2. And what a shot.
Dennis goes up 3-2 here in the second round of the Kansas City Shootout. And Johnny Archer going to have his go at the table. But check out this shot from Dennis Hatch. Perfect position, perfect speed.
For me, that's the shot of the day. It has to be. And call of the day as well, Mike.
I appreciate it, Tony, but you never really miss too much from the booth. You got to go out there and perform on the table to be the real superstar. Johnny Archer looking very focused.
Yeah, it's not alarm bells time just yet, but this is such a very important break for the Scorpion. Eyes fixed on the table. Just waiting for the green light to break off.
Johnny looks like he's ready to roll. Let's see where he's breaking from now. Little adjustment. Gonna be close. He looks like he's very close to that line. That's a break right there. Nice spread. Cue ball. Very available. You see what he did there? He actually crossed the rack on that break, hit the opposite side of that head ball. And he's kind of got pick of the litter here, but I think you have to go with solids here, Tony.
Yeah, I'm with you. The one big problem, obviously at the bottom of the table there, tucked behind the 13, but the 4's there. And they'll be able to get that 7 ball and 13 ball wedged apart. He's going now, he's going to play loads of left hand English on this to try and kick into the 13. He's hit the 7, that's fine.
And he's done okay there. He's got a few contingency plans, but I think you really want to just shoot the 7 now. Play it to the top right corner. We'll see what he'll do, if he's going to contact the 1 or not. He does make contact. And I'll tell you, with all of the open balls here, Tony, it looks like he's worked himself into a tricky spot.
He has. He's having a look about a really thin cut here into the side pocket with the 5 ball. Made it. This is going to be good.
Yeah, he's made it work.
6-2 combo now.
And there
it's
you hear
all
the
about
bell.
position onto the 1 ball. So from the 6 to the 1.
We have our 15-second shot clock now in play.
He'll want to come back just past where he's put his chalk.
A little low here.
Yeah. Can he go up to the top rail and back down and hold? There, he wants to be near that left-hand side pocket with the cue ball so he can play the 8 bottom right.
It looks like he's just going to roll forward, Tony.
Yeah.
Take that 8 to the bottom corner.
Had less angle than I thought he had originally. It's funny when you look up from this angle, it does look a bit deceiving. Well, it is a bit deceiving. But anyway, Johnny Archer, this 8 ball. And he's made it. And that was a very good out there from the Scorpion.
Ties it up, 3-3 now.
We are level again. These two American pool greats. Nothing to choose between them. I wonder how many times they've actually played each other over the years. I bet it's a lot.
Yeah, I would say so.
9-ball, 8-ball and everything.
Yeah, both of these guys have definitely clashed in the past. And
They were both there when I played in '93 in Vegas.
well, they dominated for quite some time. There was a portion of time where it seemed like Johnny Archer just won every major tournament. And Dennis Hatch had his go at it as well, especially on the East Coast for a while. He was tearing up the Joss Tour for a while, winning those events basically every month. So, but I mean, we always knew this was going to be a tight one. And we are under 10 minutes now. So, strap in and prepare for some fast-paced ultimate pool action. I'm curious if we're going to go the distance or if we are going to end up with a shootout here. Seems like the timer is kind of taunting us with just the right concoction to get us into that position. Imagine that, Dennis Hatch, both matches in the shootout go to the 6-ball.
Dennis Hatch had his arms outstretched in disbelief that he didn't make a ball. So it's a dry break, handing Johnny Archer the choice in these taken stripes. And they look all there.
And Johnny's got his arm warmed up from that last run out, so he's got to feel really comfortable on the table. You know, a lot of times it takes a minute or two to get acquainted with the equipment, but when you come off of a nice run out like that, not so much time between your goes at the table, that can be disaster for the opponent. As we see Johnny kind of storming through this rack. Nice position there. She's going to go take a peek from the opposite side. But he's got a pep in his step. Manage that clock. Right, nice angle here, Tony. I see Johnny Archer going up 4-3, and he's going to follow with the break, so Dennis Hatch in a tough spot here.
Yeah, it's very nicely done there, Johnny Archer. He's been pinpoint through this finish.
Quick stop shot and a very simple 8-ball to finish this rack number 7.
Johnny Archer comes alive just at the right time. Dennis Hatch broke dry. The Scorpion did the rest. He's now ahead 4 racks to 3.
As Johnny drinks that Scorpion juice, gives him his power.
Scorpion juice.
Well, what else would he be drinking?
Yeah, good point.
And Dennis Hatch, a little frustrated perhaps, but he knows that this is the way the ball rolls sometimes. So looking for a chance as Johnny Archer prepares to break rack 8, and he's leading us 4-3. And we've got just 7 minutes on the clock. So things are getting to the nitty-gritty. And Johnny looking to duplicate his previous break. As you saw, he moved to the right side of the table. And he found success on the previous rack. Now let's see if he can duplicate that here. All right, he's got a ball down. Got another ball down.
Look at stripes. I think he's got a straight combo at the top there.
I got to agree with you, Tony. This table's looking nice. See a lot of that English on that cue ball after the break shot.
Yeah, that 5-ball kicking in at the top there really helps Johnny Archer. Gives him clear view of this combo. Makes the 14 up here.
So he makes the combination. Little tickle on the 6-ball.
That's okay.
He doesn't want to have to take this 10-ball here.
Has to though, Mike.
Yeah, he does.
He's either, if he doesn't, he's been defensive. He has to go for it. We're late in the day now, 6 minutes and 10 seconds. He knows if he can get 5 racks of 3 up, get on the hill, he puts Dennis Hatch in all sorts of trouble.
I'm curious why he didn't play the 15 there and get behind the 12, but that's why he's Johnny Archer. It looks like he's going to use that 15-12 as his last 2 balls before the 8. And he's got the 13 to set that up for him. Keeping a really nice pace here, Tony. Johnny looks comfortable, doesn't look nervous at all.
This hit the 12 will go into the side pocket as well. It goes past the 8-ball. If he just rolls this in very slowly, he can just pop that 12 in the side pocket, draw the cue ball back a couple of inches, and the 8-ball will go in the same place. We've played it a bit firmer.
I think he's
going to run through now, surely. I think the 8 goes past the 3 on the other side as well.
Yeah, good call, Tony. Little offsides.
Didn't want that.
Well, Johnny's going to have to come with a thin cut here. And it looks like he's going to back cut it to the corner. I was thinking he was going to go with the left side pocket, but
I'll go in the side. This is a tough shot. Oh, he's played it really well.
Fantastic run out there from the Scorpion, Johnny Archer, as he goes up 5-3. Just 4.5 minutes left in this match. Tony, does Dennis have a chance here?
Well, we still have the golden breaks, don't forget, in play. And it will be Dennis Hatch to break next. But I'll tell you what, unless he can get a really quick break and run here, he's going to require one of those. Smirk there from Dennis Hatch. He knows his back is firmly against the wall at the moment. That dry break cost him so dearly. Dry break, Archer finishes, and then Archer goes break and run. And that's just how the pool gods sometimes look down.
And Dennis takes a deep breath as he prepares himself to get back up there. Again, just 4 minutes and 37 seconds remaining on the match clock. So,
yeah, well, Johnny sat there quite happily because even if, let's say, Dennis breaks and runs, Johnny Archer knows he comes back to the table to break in the next rack, should that happen.
Dennis
Colossal
looking
break
for
there.
something. And I'll tell you, it might not be pretty, but he's got a run out here, Tony.
Yep, very true.
Opens up with the 4-ball. And a little troublesome with that 1-6-3 right in front of him there. He's going to go ahead and attack this one. Not making things any easier here.
No, the 9-ball there, just pushing that 7 the other side of the side pocket.
Looking for the 2-rail kick here.
Yeah.
Calls the extension.
Wisely so. He has to win here now at this visit, I feel, with 3 minutes 40. He doesn't want to get into some sort of great shot from Hatchet.
I mean, great shot, but he's still working himself into a corner. Yes, what do we do with that 6 and the 3?
Oh,
Well,
Dennis
that's what we
Hatch,
do there.
He is pulling them out from everywhere. It's like a magician.
Wonderful shot there.
Can he make the 6 into the bottom right, or does he play the 3 ball? He's playing the 3 ball.
He's only got a few seconds to do this.
He's got that.
Lovely shot there.
Oh, this is going to be the finish of the century. Maybe not the century, but I'll tell you what, this is the finish of the day. If he gets these. Outstanding from Dennis Hatch.
Dennis Hatch.
Oh, you haven't got time to play for the crowd. That clock's still running.
You know what? First and foremost, that man is enjoying himself.
Wonderful, wonderful finish. And ever the showman, Dennis Hatch. Yeah, you can take a bow for that one, Dennis. He really did do that the hard way. And he's back. He's back in it. It's 5 racks to 4. Let's have a look at this shot here. The 7 ball comes off the bottom rail, side rail, knocks it in the middle. Still in trouble. He then banked the 2, kicked the other 2 balls apart, and then 2 fabulous shots, and onto the 8 ball. Just a wonderful finish. Now this is so important for Johnny Archer. Needs to make a ball. 2 minutes 41 is plenty of time.
I'll tell you, that last run out really speaks to Dennis Hatch's style and his history. Now, always just finding a way to get it done, coming with that firepower. And Johnny Archer.
That's a weak break.
Not really getting a lot of movement out of the rack.
Dennis trying to get him out of the way. Johnny not keen to leave the table.
He said, "Out of my way, Scorpion." My turn. How incredible would this be if Dennis Hatch can steal this game, tie it up, and put us in a position to possibly have a shootout or a deciding rack?
Yeah, I don't think there's enough time unless there's a golden break to get 2 racks, because Dennis is not running. He knows he's just got to try and make sure of getting this rack on the board. He'll take it now, the 6 ball. He's had practice as well, don't forget, last night. 14's in. But they're all there now. Don't like that shot. Don't think it's come far enough.
He's going to have to manufacture something with this 15. Dennis just indicating where he wants to arrive, right around the backside of this 7-5. No, he draws it.
Yep, sensible shot.
Nice position there. I think he's managed this clock pretty well, Tony. Very nice. The cue ball of the hatchet man.
Well, Dennis has to break on the last rack. Oh, that little bump on the 4 ball. That suddenly made this a very, very tricky 8 ball. Going to go for a thin cut in the corner. Oh, that's fabulous.
Unbelievable
Awesome
stuff from Dennis Hatch, tying it up.
Wow. What a performance from Dennis Hatch.
And the crowd erupting.
Rolling back the years, the hatchet man. And he does get this break, he's going to have a chance. Let's have another look at this 8. This is extremely thin. Took the paint off it. What a shot. So, Dennis Hatch will break. Hill. I really don't think he has enough time to break and run unless he puts 2 or 3 balls off the break. But could he get the golden break? Can he make the 8 ball right here, right now, and save that 6 ball shootout? But what if he made the 8 and the cue ball? All these things hanging in the balance. 39 seconds on the clock. Dennis Hatch double checking it. He's got the cue ball behind the second diamond, which he has. Here we go. Oh, the 8's moving. Oh, wow.
That's the first time we've seen the second ball break from Dennis Hatch with 30 seconds or so.
Going to try and make the combination there. He's got them. 24 seconds. Just don't think he's got enough. No, he's just he lost a few seconds there. We are going to a 6-ball shootout. There's no question. You cannot make those 4 balls in that time. Well, what drama here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs. The two living legends of the game are going to face off now in a 6-ball shootout. Dennis Hatch, he's had practice last night. And I'll tell you what, I guarantee you it will make sure that cue ball is stopped before he hits his last ball.
Well, now here's the question. Which player has the highest top speed on their feet?
Well, I think it'll be more, yeah, it'll be more about who can stop the cue ball rolling around the table too much and wasting seconds. So Johnny Archer, he's making sure he's clear on the rules.
Getting just a quick briefing here. And Johnny saying, yep, I can do all that. I can take care of that. Well, again, you said it, Tony. Dennis Hatch had his practice in the 6-ball shootout. He understands it, and he knows. Make sure that cue ball completely stops before attacking.
Well, the crowd are very excited for this.
You see folks piling in to that rail to get a quick look at this 6-ball shootout. Now remember, the 6-ball shootout, both players will break 6 balls. Fastest time to run the 6 balls will win. And don't forget, the object balls can stay in motion. However, the cue ball has to come to a complete stop before executing a shot. And any fouls, it's a 5-second penalty.
So these two American pool warriors are going to lag up for choice of who goes first. No, I think that's going to be Dennis Hatch, or is it? That's still going. No, it's not. It's going to be Johnny Archer. When he tapped that cue ball, I thought it was never going to get that far up the table.
So Johnny Archer by a nose, and I believe he said Dennis go first.
Well, once Dennis has set the time and he knows what he has to beat, some players like to go first and set that time and put their opponent under pressure.
So I have to give a small edge to Dennis. Got to give a small edge to Dennis Hatch, as it's kind of his MO. Just get the job done right now, fast and loose, and come with some incredible shots.
Well, he's having great fun with the crowd as well, getting them all involved.
Yes, he is. As you see more folks piling into Side Pockets here in Blue Springs. This room is rocking right now, Tony. Dennis is ready to have some more fun. And you see he's making that smile of his contagious.
Well, he's happy. So, Dennis Hatch is going to be first up with his 6-ball shootout.
And he's ready to go.
Last night he knocked in 26 seconds, but then he got a penalty because the cue ball was still moving when he knocked in his final ball. So he ended up with 31 and still got through. So here we go. I'll tell you what, he doesn't have to move quick for a man of his size. He's had no issues so far with the cue ball still moving. That's fine. This is a really, really good time by Dennis Hatch.
Dennis Hatch performing for the folks at home in spectacular fashion.
That was really, really good.
Fantastic time there. And we're going to see our official time on that run out.
Yeah, he just asked Richard Rose, referee, because he had the stopwatch there to see what his time was, but we've got more than one clock on this, so we will have an exact official time.
Johnny Archer says...
Johnny Archer thinks I'm not running around like that.
He says, you want me to move like that?
Yeah.
And Dennis looked really light on his feet. And, of course, got to say it again, really enjoying the experience. Folks, Ultimate Pool is here, and it's here to stay.
Yeah, fabulous entertainment. And I'll tell you what, Johnny Archer has got his work cut out trying to beat this time.
All right, the Scorpion looks on intently, awaiting his approach to this 6-ball run out. Johnny, do we know that guy right there?
Jordan Chavouche there, the president of Ultimate Pool USA, looking on. So there we have it. Johnny Archer has to beat 23-2-0. There's no galloping around the table for Johnny.
I'll tell you what, he's got a lot of open shots right off the rip.
Just lost a couple of seconds there.
Saving some time.
I'll tell you what, that's the one that kills him, I think. It does.
And that's the one.
The white's still moving.
Johnny says, I can't get it done. Dennis Hatch, ladies and gentlemen. The showmanship is through the roof.
Well, that was incredible. And there he is. The Hatchet Man wins again in a 6-ball shootout, defeats Johnny Archer. And what a match we had there. Don't go away, because when we come back, I'm sure everybody wants to listen to what Dennis Hatch has to say to Simon Webb.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
How good was that? Dennis, yesterday you said that was the most fun you've had playing pool, and you did it again, and this time against Johnny. That was some match, some spectacle.
Well, I had just as much fun today, if not more. So, you know, the great thing about this format is even if I would have lost, I still had fun. It's truly amazing. As you can see, I'm smiling, but you know, in this format, even if you get down a game or two, you just got to keep your focus, you know, and if you get a shot, take advantage of your shot, as I did. Hope to tie the score, maybe go into overtime.
I want to talk about the shootout in a minute, but first of all, let's talk about the match itself. You're down 2 with very little time left on the clock. How much pressure do you feel to not just make the run out, but to make the run out at a pace that gives you an opportunity to at least get into a shootout?
There's a ton of pressure because you have to play position, but you got to shoot fast, you know, so you don't want to overrun anything and hook yourself, because all you have to do is get out. You know, the time, you can leave 10 seconds on the clock and still tie the match, but ton of pressure. There's more pressure here than there is normally in a normal match.
And of course the shootout itself. Yesterday you set 25 but then had the foul in there.
Yeah.
This time 23. It's incredible really, the improvement. And on this table this is so slick. To do 23 is incredible.
Yeah, 23 was good. I broke and I had a couple of quick stop shots that helped, and none of my balls were really far away. So I think I might have a key to success there on the 6-ball shootout.
This puts you into the quarterfinals. Let me ask you, would you rather have a nice comfortable 6-0 or do you want to have more drama like that? Because I think we all want more drama like that.
I think I'm ready for a 6-1, 6-0. Yeah, that would be nice. But I usually don't do that. It's always pressure and stress for me. So we'll see. But I had a great time. And thanks to Ultimate Pool and everybody. The fans, how about you guys? Thank you. Thank you.
Dennis, thank you very much for the drama. The great news is we get to see you all again this evening as well. Best of luck in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
That really was very special once again from Dennis Hatch and from Johnny Archer as well. It takes two to put together a performance like that. We still have 2 more matches to come in the last 16. Join us after the break for the next match.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. It has been hot and heavy all morning long. We have seen so many great matches and so many amazing things. That 6-ball shootout was a masterpiece by the hatchet man, Dennis Hatch. But no time to sit around and reminisce about the past. We have another match for you. It's Justin Bergman and Declan Brennan. And this is going to be a great one. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me I have the incredible Mr. Mike DeMarco. Mike, what'd you think of that 6-ball?
I'll tell you, Stephen, Dennis Hatch, he just continues to deliver the entertainment, and I think it was a really special thing for Dennis to join us at the Kansas City Open, and he's just keeping everyone on the edge of their seats, clapping and enjoying themselves. That was just wonderful.
That was wonderful. He is the epitome
of really being invigorated by what we offer, and it really is incredible.
Well, right now we've got the Iceberg versus the Destroyer, and this is kind of a overseas type of battle. Both players in the top of their class. Of course, Declan Brennan coming in the second place position in both of the previous Ultimate Pool events, falling to Tom Cousins in the final of both of those. And got another special guest joining us once again. We got Mr. Pat Dixon. Pat, how you doing?
Doing great, man. Good to see you guys again. Stephen had to go handle some business, so everybody stuck with me for this match.
You know what? That's just fine. I think we did a great job earlier, and we've got a great match to call here. Again, we've got the Iceberg versus the Destroyer. This is going to be a match where I think we're going to see it where both players dominate rack after rack, and it's just going to be a matter of what time is left.
It's one of those ones you can definitely, I view this one as one to learn from. I just want to see what kind of pattern play they're going with, cue ball control, where they're breaking from, who's having success on the break.
Declan Brennan, no stranger to the winner's circle in this arena here. But with the Iceberg sitting in that chair, the pressure's got to be a little extra. Looking for a thin cut on this 9-ball, Pat.
It's there.
Oh, it's most definitely there.
It's all about the cue ball run a little bit too.
Yeah, you got to manage the cue ball really well, and he does it. It's a little close to the 8-ball, though.
That slick table, we've been talking about it all day. Runs very fast, and you're going to get about a good half a foot more on a shot that runs like that.
And it's unfortunate for Declan Brennan here. The 3-ball looks like it's blocking the cross side option. Well, this is really disastrous. And he kicks it right into the heart of the pocket. How about that shot from Declan Brennan?
Right when I'm trying to get my heart rate down from Dennis Hatch running around a table in 23 seconds.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's the thing with Ultimate Pool. The action never stops. And then we see that incredible kick shot from Declan Brennan once more. But now to the table, we've got the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. And a top American player. Since he was a teenager, he's been seeing success. And he is definitely no nonsense here.
One of the most robotic players that you'll see. Just everything is consistent and the same every time he approaches it.
Yeah, there really is just something special about Justin Bergman. He is set to break, going with the 2nd-ball break here.
Gets a really nice spread out of this break. 8 ball's kind of sitting below that first diamond, close to the top right-hand corner. No issues whatsoever. Got to be out right here. Looks like he's going to take solids, looking at this 3-ball in the bottom right-hand corner. He plays the gaps so well. He's not afraid to put the cue ball where he wants it to be by getting, close to a couple of balls. He's got great precision.
Yeah, Justin Bergman definitely navigates very cleanly. He's got one of the best cue balls in pool, and he's definitely been familiarized with the Ultimate Pool format in this arena. So it's got to start feeling like this is Justin Bergman's living room.
I love this shot right here, coming around 3 rails. Might not need to do all of that, though. This table just, even though it's slick, it does grab the English very well.
Yeah, he's got options here, and it looks like he's going to go with plan B. 1, 2, 4.
That was a 9-ball in my mind. Didn't even see it.
Well, sometimes it can be deceiving from this side. Justin Bergman continues his opening rack on this table. And the iceberg looking to fall underneath this 5-ball to the left side pocket. See that super accurate cueing. He's fallen under it perfect. He's going to end up going to the corner, I believe, here.
Back in North Carolina, we play on a lot of 9-foots. A lot of 9-foot table action down there. So when we get to these 7s, it feels almost like putt-putt, where we might accept that position that he has here. Great 8-ball, by the way, versus trying to force something and shoot that 5 in the side to get right behind the 8.
Absolutely. And Justin Bergman delivers once more. Perfect break and run out. And as predicted, I think we're going to see that time and time again with these two gentlemen. Again, both players at the top of their class in the respective areas of the globe.
Would you say Bergman right now is best bar box player in America and the States?
You know, there's always going to be an argument of who is the best at anything, as some of the greats will always tell you that that changes on the daily. However, in my personal opinion, you got to look at Justin Bergman. He's always going to be in the conversation.
Definitely hard guy to bet against there.
You see the smart rack taking care of that racking for the ultimate pool.
Every pool hall needs a smart rack for every table. If you're playing 8-ball in that place, it's the best way to rack 8-ball.
It really does make it easy to get that rack out of there. Gives you a little more access to tighten up the rack. And here we go, Declan Brennan coming back to the table in rack number 3. And, you know, I've been watching Declan closely, and he's got a really, strategic way of hitting the second ball break where he usually finds success. And I had a chance to speak with him earlier today, and he mentioned that on the outer tables, playing in the Open, that he chooses to go with the head ball break as the tables are a bit slower. But when it comes to the faster equipment here in the arena, he goes back to that second ball break, but does not find success this time around. So Justin Bergman with the first crack at rack number 3. It looks like he's going to go with solids.
I think I share in Declan's experience with the outer tables for sure, playing on a couple of them. I pretty much mirror his break, except I'm going into the head ball very flush, and I'm finding some good success on it, making a couple of balls and a good spread.
Yeah, if there's anyone familiar with this format, it's definitely Declan Brennan. But right now it's the Justin Bergman show as he attempts to run out these solids. Close cueing with that 4. Nice control there.
Use that 9-ball very well to hold the cue balls. He can potentially take the 3 in the side and then work his way up to the 5.
I think that's what he's going to go with here. Definitely wants to shoot the 3 now. Looks like his angle is just slightly less than ideal. And he's going to try to draw this back to eliminate that 4. He goes cleanly right into position. You know, Justin Bergman is really one of the most well-rounded players to ever play the game. And he does have a lot of experience on the 7-foot tables. You got to give him a really good chance to get out here. Slightly overruns position to that orange 5, so he's going to have to go with a backup plan.
Definitely going to be looking at this 2-ball here and seeing what kind of position he can get out of it. Might be able to come right back down and take the 1. But as long as he gets below that 50-yard line, he's going to have something.
Looking for a thin cut here. See that inside spin as the cue ball goes right back into line for this one ball.
Really nice to hold it there.
It looks like Justin is indicating he's going to contact the rail between the side pocket and the 8. And he's able to just float it over. Great speed, great control from the iceberg, Justin Bergman. Simple one rail shape here. And he's going to take
pattern.
Yeah, he's going to take full advantage of the dry break from Declan Brennan. And Justin going to be coming with the break in rack number 4. You know, in the alternate break format, it's always a key to where you're getting your wins, where you can take a lead and then follow up with the break and try to extend that lead.
No, you're 100% correct. Being able to take your opponent's break, alternate break format is so key. So key. Throws them off, gets you back in the game. If you're a Corey Deuel fighting from behind, being down 4-1, then his pattern play. Never in my life would I have thought that 5 ball should have been the last ball to get onto the 8. I'm thinking it's a problem and I got to get it out of there. But he's showing that, no, let me show you, let me show you the right way to play this, and played it beautifully.
Totally agree there. And we're going to get to see Justin Bergman's break once more. See another star shooter in the background there, Miss Emily Duddy. She was the winner at the Women's Open in the Boston Shootout. I'm sorry, in the Boston Open. 8 ball moving. But he's not going to get a pocket on the 8 ball, but definitely find success on the break. Yeah, he's definitely got that second ball break down.
Got that 14, the green 14 up there tied up with the 8 ball. Outside of that, really no issues on the table.
Yeah, he's going to make the most of this, really come up with that perfect plan. And he's able to maneuver that, but he ties up the 8 ball in the process. So I'm thinking we're going to end up seeing the 9 ball as the final shot before the 8. Justin took a quick glance at the 8 ball from the opposite side, and it does look like it does go. So he could shoot it from the right side. Such accurate cueing there. Fires it into the pocket, center pocket.
A lot of confidence. Slick table like this, your brain tries to tell you to slow down and roll things. You never have a chance to let your stroke out and fire when you should, like that.
Well, again, Justin Bergman with a lot of experience on this beautiful Brunswick table in the Ultimate Pool Arena. So his comfort level is going to go up. And he's got this down perfect. Stop shot on the 10 ball. Simple top. Shooting the 9 ball in, 8 ball to the top left. Looks like Justin Bergman's going to take a 3-1 lead here. I'll say that this format kind of speaks to Justin in a way, just because he's fast on his feet. You know, he's a deliberate player, but at the same time, it doesn't take him too long to get the job done. Let's see. Referee looking on closely, as this will be a close hit. Very clean run out from Justin Bergman. The Iceberg 3-1 ahead with 18 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Pat, what are you thinking? Declan's got to come with something here.
Yeah, man, Iceberg's living up to the nickname right now for sure. He's making balls, he's moving around, he looks very comfortable. To your point, his experience is showing very, very well in this match. He knows just the right kind of speed, just the right kind of English to put that cue ball where he wants to. I think he only got out of line one time.
Yep.
And that next shot, he's recovering and punishing. You know, so you're exactly right. Mr. Declan Brennan's got to come with something. Just stay composed, stay cool, focus on your break. He'll be all right.
Well, Declan definitely has been in tough positions before, and he's found his way into the winner's circle. I don't want to say he's out of his element. Let's see if he can rectify that issue on his previous break.
Makes the ball bottom left hand as well as the
there
cue ball.
Goes the cue. Declan Brennan really not having a good go at it here on day 2 of the shootout.
Interesting rule if you're a first-time watcher of Ultimate Pool USA. The opponent gets ball in hand when you scratch the cue ball into the pocket in the kitchen, so the second diamond on up, but they can shoot at anything, anywhere. I know it's like that in league. I was making sure it's like that in the open as well.
Yeah, I think it's really nice that we have you in here with us. You are one of the Ultimate Pool operators, and remind us again, what area are you in?
Charlotte Metro, so we cover the greater Charlotte area, including some surrounding counties like Cabarrus County and York County.
So Charlotte is live?
We are live, baby. Come sign up. If you live in the Charlotte area, come sign up. We've got a bunch of nights. You can go find all of our nights and venues on our Facebook page at Ultimate Pool League Charlotte Metro. You can find me, Pat Dixon, on Facebook. You want to sign up? We'll find you a team.
Great stuff. As Justin Bergman continues his onslaught here, 3-1 up. He's got everything available here. And Declan Brennan's chances of taking this match are dwindling as that match clock continues to tick. Just under the 17-minute mark now.
And you called it, Justin punishing. Taking the break from Declan. I mean, we're not out yet. Anything can happen. But if he gets this point, it just validates your point completely.
Yeah, Justin's usually just going to come and deliver time after time, as he's done for many years now. And, of course, we talk about it all the time, the importance of that break shot. And Declan Brennan really not able to deliver. Right into the heart of the pocket. Justin Bergman looking virtually unbeatable at this time, as he's making 0 errors. Very calm, and he's executing. Takes a quick glance on the opposite side.
Very poised. Great control to be able to just look up in that moment. Just double check to see where you need to be on that 8 ball and get up 4-1.
And the Kansas City crowd congratulating Justin Bergman on another perfect run out. 4-1 up over Declan Brennan. And Justin going to have the break here in rack number 6. And Declan's got to be feeling a little tough right now. Really hasn't gotten a chance to get going.
Yeah, hopefully when he does get an opportunity, he can take advantage of it and be able to find his stroke.
Yeah, dry break and a break and scratch. You can't do that against players like Justin Bergman.
Have you ever done the 6-ball shootout, Mike?
I have not done the 6-ball shootout in actual play, but I have played the Ultimate Pool format, and I'm definitely a fan. Tell you what, though, I could watch Dennis Hatch shoot 6-ball shootouts all day. All day.
The most exciting thing in pool, man. That 6-ball shootout is something else.
Yeah, and honestly, it's kind of been the talk of the event over these last 2 days. Last night with Dennis in his shootout, and then today with another shootout against Johnny Archer. Yesterday's match was against Kobe Japp, and it really just is great entertainment. And What a performance.
Bergman made a couple of balls on the break, I think just one. Things not so open this time. A lot of the balls on the right side of the table, really only this lone strike. I think that's the 11 on the left side.
He's taking on this orange 5 ball to start. And looks like Justin's entertaining getting on the backside of the 3 ball. If he were to bump into it, that 15 can cause trouble up table. So he's going to try to go at this selectively and surgically, if you will. And look at that precision, Pat. I mean, how much better can you get on that?
You'd need ball in hand.
Luckily for him, he can get it there. Unbelievable positioning.
Just the way he just uses those other object balls. He sees the line and the table so well. Knows what he's going to run into to be able to hold that cue ball. He's right back in line.
And even the difficulty level was a bit higher there as he bridged over the green 14. Looks like he wants to come out to the center of the table here. Nips the 2 ball, but that's not going to change much. It's kind of just in the cards now, Pat, huh?
Looking like it's going to be all she wrote here.
Finishing this rack for Justin would put him on the hill with Declan breaking. But to make up 5 games in the amount of time we have with Justin having multiple breaks in that time, that's going to be a tall order.
Look, if he makes up 5 games, stop what you're doing, go play some machines, because today is your day.
Couldn't agree more. It's Justin Bergman. Delivers the last couple of shots in rack 6. Slightly overruns here for the 2 on the side. Not going to cause too many issues. Still has the 8 ball available to the bottom right corner. We'll just float this ball around a hair.
Oh, and he's going to hit the point. Did not expect Justin to miss there, or ever really, but definitely not on that shot. Wow.
Well, it's situations like this where I say you have a point. And right now, Declan Brennan is thrilled to be out of that chair.
Lines up nice with this combo right here.
Yeah, I think you have to take it. You have the 9 ball to back you up.
Great shot.
Yeah, nice execution there from the destroyer. And he's got his plan. And you see, he's going to take note of where we are in the match clock. And he's going to keep pretty fast pace here. He knows that he's going to need every second available to him if he's going to have a chance at winning this game. Again, it is a race to 6, but if that clock expires before someone gets there, the leader will be declared the winner.
Great shot. Had a jack up there so he could hold the cue ball. Did it really nicely. Should be able to pull this back just a tad to take the 8 inside. My favorite part about this format right now, Mike, is that match clock increasing the pressure. You close the gap here. Now you're just 2 racks behind with 11 minutes to go. It's still anybody's game.
Now, call me crazy, but I feel like Declan Brennan is going to conjure a golden break here.
You got a nickname yet?
Who's that?
You got a pool nickname yet? You know, Iceberg.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I've got a lot of nicknames, but they're not for the airwaves.
We might, if he gets this golden break, we're gonna find you one after this. The Wizard, the Sage, something.
Well, he's one of the best at the 2nd ball break, and he usually gets that 8 ball moving towards the side pocket. So, in his mind, he's got to be thinking of it. And the Iceberg sits and looks on awaiting his next chance at the table. But he is still leading us here 4-2. And we're just at 11 minutes, 18 seconds remaining on the match clock. And don't forget, at 10 minutes, we go on to 15-second shot clock.
He's moved the cue ball inside.
Now, how about that? He did make an adjustment on his break, but he's going head ball now. 8 ball doesn't fall. Is he going to dry break again? Declan Brennan not being able to find that sweet spot for the break in the arena.
I wonder if he made that adjustment because he just hasn't been finding that success over there on the side rail. 8 ball almost flirted and went inside that left side pocket.
Well, fair assessment, Pat. I do think that he made the adjustment because the break hasn't been working for him. However, this is his first swing at that head ball break, so he didn't have any references. I think maybe I would have gone one more time with that second ball break and really just try to look at what happened in the previous breaks and make that adjustment. When you're in the arena, it's really not a time to try things. However, Declan definitely has a lot in his arsenal.
This format, I feel like wherever I break from or whatever practice I've been doing before the matches start and I find my break, I stick with that break. It's very hard, like you say, to make that adjustment in an alternating break, format that's short races as well. Races to 5, 30-minute match clock, races to 6 here on the stream table. I'm not trying to make too many adjustments. I'm trying to stay in that groove that got me to this point, what I've been working on.
Yeah, great players will always tell you, play the way that you practice, and that's always going to be sound advice as we hear that bell moving into the 15-second shot clock. So now we're going to see both players moving around the table a bit faster as Bergman looks to get himself on the hill.
Nobody moves around a table faster than Dennis Hatch. I'll tell you that right now.
Slightly overrolled here. I think he'll be okay. He can shoot either ball and still make it work, but I think we're going to see him back cut the 9 into the side and draw at 2 rails. And he plays it 1 rail. Perfect shape. Very natural line here for these last 2 balls.
Such a great recovery on that 9 ball. Gonna have another back cut here. Got to favor him on this one.
Yeah, just avoid traffic. He does really well there. Justin Bergman goes up 5-2. And Declan Brennan can only just look on as Justin Bergman has the break and he's on the hill. Things are looking very tough if you are Declan Brennan right now.
Yeah, very familiar. My first match of the day, 10 a.m. Me and a gentleman, Mike Luster, went to the hill. It was 4-4, and I just had to sit there and watch him break and run a fantastic rack to take that first one. He played so well.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do from the chair. You can hope, you can pray, but you got to be in the driver's seat. And that's just where Mr. Bergman is as he prepares for what could be his last break of this match. And again, just 8 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And here we go.
Sticking with the same break here. It's been working for him.
Let's see how he can deliver. 8 ball moving. Yeah, he's really got that sweet spot down pat. He just hits it at that perfect pace, perfect line. The balls are open. He's got the 8 ball moving, and he's holding on to the cue ball. Justin Bergman's break really showing how important that really is.
4 ball really the only problem ball. But he's got some options on being able to get it out. Might be able to get it out right here. Does it go, Mike?
You know, it's really deceiving, but I do think he can sneak it in.
He did have to go get it. Really nice shot. Didn't end up with too much here. Only thing, look, if I'm offensive minded, I'm about to, I'm shooting this 3-ball combo.
Of course. You have to shoot this. And I'll be honest, you just got to manage the 6. Make sure the 6 goes somewhere good. It does okay there. The 5 ball's a little tricky now, but still available.
That's a great call. The 6 ball here, being available, is going to allow you to take on this difficult shot you've created.
And he's got a nice line on this 5. He can float over for that 4 in the bottom corner. And it's looking like this match is going to come to a close in favor of Justin Bergman. Precision from the iceberg.
The crowd letting them know how they feel about that shot as well. A lot of kudos echoing around.
Perfect shape on the 8 ball. And Justin Bergman going to take this one 6-2 with 6 minutes and change remaining on the clock. So Declan Brennan going to go back, practice that break. And folks, we'll be right back with another match for you. And what a match that's going to be. David Matlock, Chase Stumpfoll coming at you next. Don't go anywhere.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Justin, we've seen some very good performances from you in Ultimate Pool USA, and that was another one. It looked like you started this tournament really, really well.
Yeah, I knew I had to start out strong. He's a great player, and luckily I did, and I got the rolls on my side. So
it was, to me, watching it from the commentary area, it just felt like you had good control on your break, and you were making balls and giving yourself good layouts.
No, I felt good about the whole match, and yeah, luckily he didn't get a lot of opportunities, and all the rolls went my way, and I took advantage. So.
We've seen you put together some brilliant performances. You've always controlled the ball well, great patterns. Do you do anything differently when it comes to a shootout match when we've got the match clock or anything, or do you just try and play the game until time that you have to?
I probably should think about it a little more, but I don't. I just play the game.
And does it change your break though, knowing the golden break's in play? Do you change how you go about it?
Yeah, I did. If that golden break wasn't in there, I'd probably hit him head on. But whatever I'm doing's working pretty good. I'll stick to that.
I think that's a fair comment. Yeah, the trophies are still rolling on for you. Congratulations on another very good performance. Look forward to seeing you in the quarterfinals. And in the quarterfinals, Justin will be taking on either Chase Stumpfoll and Dave Matlock. That is our final match here in the afternoon session.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
And we are back. This is our final match of the last 16 round, and we are in for a good one. It is the legendary Dave Matlock and the young gun Chase Stumpfoll, both Kansas City locals. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have with me Mr. Todd Cisco. Todd, how you doing?
Man, if I thought it better be illegal.
Well, I gotta say, you got a good match here, and I know you do a lot of our Ultimate Pool League matches.
I do.
And you stream a lot of those, your personal matches, onto YouTube.
Absolutely.
So if you guys have ever wanted to see exactly how a league match works, where can they go?
It's Poolside Chat on YouTube.
Yeah.
I do have a Facebook and Instagram, but the main is the YouTube.
So Poolside Chat, and I've watched some of your videos.
Thank you.
Really good stuff, and I know you're enjoying the Ultimate Pool League.
It's amazing.
For me, so I'm going to talk to you not as a commentator, but as a fan.
Yeah.
How cool is it to be able to play the format that we see the pros playing? We don't ever get to play that format.
Right.
Usually when you see the pros playing something, we can replicate it, but there's no tournaments or leagues around that are like, all right, you saw this on TV, this is exactly what we're going to do until now.
Right.
You see the format that these two are playing right now is exactly the format that we play in league. It's 30-minute matches. Mm-hmm. The only difference is there's no race.
Ooh, slow down, cue ball. Slow down, cue ball.
Oh, no, that's a big mistake there by Dave.
These tables are crazy fast, though.
Yeah, tables are slick, but...
Yeah, it's super fun to play this league. It's it brings a level of sports that no other league really brings, that excitement of the shot clock. It's unlike anything, and I'm a huge fan.
It's funny, you said a word there that I really like, and it's sport.
Yes.
Pool, in my opinion, has never really been a sport.
It's been a game.
Yeah, it's been a game, but the way this is formatted with the match clock, I think now this is revolutionizing 8-ball pool into a sport.
Yes.
Which is really cool to see.
And if anything else, should really raise the level of game from Americans.
Yeah.
And
I agree wholeheartedly.
Chase is running this track beautifully.
Yeah, he has a big mistake there by Dave. It's going to cost him big, and Chase getting an extra opportunity. It was his break.
Yeah.
And normally, if Dave Matlock gets to the table on your break, you're looking at 2-0.
Right.
But in this
Great
situation, a big mistake by Dave, and Chase Stumpfoll takes down rack number 1.
As a local guy, it's fun to watch this match. Seeing the two guys walk. I'd love to see him in the finals, but, you know.
Yeah. Well,
it's not the way the draw landed.
You know, Dave is such a legend across the sport.
Absolutely.
But growing up in Texas, I've heard the name Dave Matlock, but he really hasn't traveled a whole lot in the last 10 years or so.
No, not really.
So, you know, we never, Dave Matlock's coming to Texas, Dave Matlock's coming to Houston. We don't say those things because he just hasn't traveled a whole lot. But Ultimate Pools reinvigorated Dave.
Oh, it lit a spark in that guy. Now he's loving it. He's loving pool again. I hear him talking about it at pool halls, and very good advocate for the sport.
Yeah, and we always have fun with him, especially with our social media content. You know, there's a good chance you go and look at any of our reels on Facebook or YouTube or TikTok or whatever, you're probably going to see some good ones of Dave. It's always fun to get him involved, and he loves every second of it. He can be a little bit of an intimidating man. He looks a little scary sometimes, but he's the nicest guy in the world.
Absolutely. He's very stern, and he's a competitor.
Until you get him to smile, and then you're like, oh,
he's a teddy bear.
He's just loving life.
He's a great guy.
He's also an excellent shot maker, and he may have to do that here depending on how this works out with the 4 and the 2.
Looks like he's got enough angle. He should be able to break it out right here. Oh.
He's trying to do a lot there, and again, if I was going to pick one thing out of Dave's game that can be a little risky, is he's never going to shy away from the shot because he feels like he can make it, and a lot of times he can, but sometimes in situations like that it can create issues when you're trying to run the balls.
Well, he had to put so much spin on that this table's running so fast today. So fast. So
I think it threw the ball right into the pocket.
Yep.
Of course, we talk a lot about Dave Matlock, but Chase Stumpfoll was, I've talked about it quite a bit in the last 2 days, is when he walks around the table, it kind of looks like, in a sense, he almost looks like he doesn't care, but we all know that that's not the case. Like, he is very relaxed, and he always looks calm, but he is a killer on the table. You make a mistake, and he will absolutely punish you for it.
He's definitely punished me, that's for sure. I've played him a couple times in tournaments, and if I ever go get him tied 3-3, he puts his game face on, and I just go sit down and watch him.
I'm sure these two have matched up a couple times.
Recently, yeah.
And I have no clue what the overall record might be, but I got to think it's fairly close.
What do you think? What's your pattern here?
So I'm going to play this with inside and come up. Yeah. I wouldn't want that much angle, but
the only thing I'm looking at is what's your lead for the 8 ball.
So I'm trying to come down about where his cue ball is right now, because I believe the 8 ball passes into the side pocket past the 2. If I can get my cue ball back down in that area, I feel like I'm pretty good. And I think that's what Chase was trying to maneuver, is to be able to get over so he can get back down. But he's just got it wrong a little. We saw him make a couple really good kick shots earlier today.
My first match, I actually had Chase playing right beside me, and he was obviously running around the table, just shooting great like he does.
Oh, another uncharacteristic mistake by Dave.
not see that coming.
It still isn't the easiest because you have to shoot the 9-ball. You have to come around multiple rails to get the 8-ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, you almost got to go around 4 rails or more. That's get a little wild.
Oh, he's going to bump the 8. Is it going to cost him, though? Oh, he
just a little more.
He didn't make the 9-ball. That's wild. Now another opportunity for Dave.
Didn't leave him the easiest table, though. Can you see that 5?
Play the 6.
Oh, 6 on the side, okay.
Yeah. So now really the only big issue is the 4-ball for Dave, but
he can get under it right now.
He can definitely get under. He can go right behind it right there.
Beautiful.
He didn't want to be on the rail, but now he's just going to punch forward, I believe.
Good angle. Easy to control for him.
That'd be a little testy right here.
That's Dave. He likes to move the rock when he can.
Yeah.
Oh, slow down.
And it's going to cause an issue.
I think he's still okay.
Dave Matlock and Skyler Woodward are the only two people that I know that can comfortably let their stroke out on a bar table.
Yeah. Oh, no. Where's that 8 going?
Well, now here's the issue. He's just going to have to roll forward and play a skill shot, follow the 8-ball in after the 9.
You like that over trying to spin behind it? Because this is Dave.
If I had Dave's stroke, I would just spin that ball 2.5 rails around.
Oh. I didn't even see the cue ball hit the point.
Yeah, it did, and the 3-ball is not going to play.
Out. We lost our chalk.
You found it.
Yeah.
Chases going to go up 2-0 here. Interesting for me. 2 games down, but almost a third of our time is expired.
Especially with these two, you figure they'd be 4 or 5 racks in at this point.
Yeah, Dave's fast. Chase is obviously fast. Neither one of them really ever threatened the shot clock. There you see Miss Matlock in the background cheering on her beau.
Peggy plays on my Ultimate League night, so it's always fun playing her team.
Peggy plays Ultimate?
She does.
I love it.
She does.
She was in our very first mixed pairs event in Louisville. Played with Dave, and honestly, they were definitely my pick to want to win it because
you have to root for them.
She's so nice. He might get mad at me for saying this, but she tends to bring a lot of us cookies.
Yeah.
But CEO Scott Ryan tends to hoard them all.
Well, that's just rude. She's a great shot, too.
Yeah, she does play good.
She's very clean.
Honestly, though, if Peggy brought me cookies to disperse to everybody, too, I would probably hoard them.
Yeah. Now I'm going to have to go ask her to bring them to the next league night. Little congested, but stripes look real good.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to the 15 ball and how that can be played. If you got to shoot the combo, okay, that's fine. But if you can bump it out here, it'd be even better.
Did not want to put it there.
I have a feeling we're going to see him elevate just a little bit and pop the 15 and try and play the combo.
Combo the 10 low left?
Yeah. It's really the only decent play he has. Just got to watch where that 15 ball is going. You don't want to snooker it behind the 3 ball.
That's a great shot. Don't tie up the 12, though.
Yeah. That's always the risk when you hit that ball hard like that. There's no way around it.
Right.
But it's just something that you have to deal with, and I figured it was going to be a risk. He got lucky that the 3 and the 15 didn't tie up, but obviously here we are, 12 balls now stuck.
I still like taking the 13 here and then use that 9 on the side to be able to roll forward and break that 12 open. Ooh, I don't think he meant to draw it that much. You saw the look on his face. Now he's out of shape. Still having fun, still smiling.
I've never really seen Chase not having fun. I mean, again, he always looks relaxed, and he's always into something, whether he's watching or playing. Great guy.
Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? No. All right, last chance. Wait for the cue ball stop. He's got the 15. He might be able to get behind, nudge that 3, bump that 12 open.
This is a little tough.
There we go. Oh,
and it makes it.
Oh, I don't
8 past the 2.
Oh, I don't think he wanted to drop that.
No, it does
No, it
not.
doesn't.
Chase pulling your inner Matlock. I think the only thing he can really do is try and back cut it, and that 6 ball makes the pocket a little bit tougher. I don't see anything else.
That's all.
Well, he helped Dave out there a little bit, and I have to like Dave to get out here.
Oh, absolutely. That was a good try for the long bank, but he had to hit it real pure.
Yeah, I'm liking the way this is going.
Just don't move that 6. Now it's a gimme.
Weird things have been happening on this TV tape all day. So yeah, just different things here and there. Players making mistakes when they should never make mistakes. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the aura of Kansas City, or I don't know. But it's been interesting to watch nonetheless. But Dave Matlock closes the gap down to 1.
This is what we came for. We wanted a nice close match.
Yeah,
a good dogfight.
I'm sure Dave wouldn't like it because he knows Chase is very well versed in it. I would love to see all Kansas City 6-ball shootout.
That'd be amazing.
That'd be one of those that the arena would be so crowded that the entire room might just stop playing to come and watch.
You might need to mute my mic because I might go nuts if that actually happens. I'm going to be getting loud back here. If you know anything about Kansas City sports, we get loud.
Oh, yeah. What do you think of the jerseys for the event this time around?
They're beautiful. I really liked them, and then when I noticed the city, like the street view up on the top, that was so subtle I didn't notice it at first, but I ordered the white with the blue bottom with my name on the back and poolside chat on the front. So I'm just waiting to get it.
I like it.
But I'm wearing my last year's KC Open shirt today.
Oh, those are nice too. I really like the orange there, kind of the Chiefs colors.
Absolutely. Little work to get the 6 open. Think he goes for it now?
Because he didn't go for it, it tells me that he already has something in mind. He may actually try and roll up here to give himself a little bit of an angle on the 3 to kind of bounce out.
Unless the 6 goes clean.
Oh, it does. Goes in the top right.
There you go.
And it goes in the bottom left. So
yeah, the 4's a little tricky. You got great shape. Might as well take it now. try to shape the 6 now, or do you gonna use the 3 and then save the 6 for your last?
Honestly, with the way it's sitting, I think I like going with the 2 ball, because if I take that 6 now, it really opens up the 10 for chase. I think I want to be way more sure of the run out before I try and move that 6 ball. But it's worked out for him. He's got a decent angle on it. All he's got to really do is make the ball and just pinch back just a little bit.
Beautiful.
8 ball is going to go in the left side pocket. Needs to avoid the 10 ball. Well,
yeah, the 8 went in the low right. I almost would have just stun draw back a little.
I think we're about to see a Dave Matlock special. Grab your boots, guys, because we're kicking.
Got a good hit. It's not ball in hand.
Yeah, it's not ball in hand. I think the important part there was Dave, rather than fire at the ball and completely leave everything out in the open, I think Dave was going for the controlled kiss off that ball to try to leave the cue ball up top.
Great shot. Should be able to break this open now. Beautiful little nudge. So clean. Went a little deep with it, but gonna have to send the cue ball a little bit for shape.
Yeah, I think you can draw just out of this and go 2 rails around and rest on that 3rd rail. Got to be careful not to overpower it. This table's fast. It'd be easy to.
Oh, he hung it.
Oh no! Chase
Too close to the rail. It's hard to control that.
Yeah, he walked it off just a little bit there. He's going to be regretting that one, but here we are. 13 minutes left on the match, and it's only 2-2. Needless to say, unless we see some back-to-back golden breaks, I don't think that we're going to see the end of this match. If it keeps going like this, especially this back-and-forth stuff.
Yeah, you get to that 15-second shot clock, everybody speeds up a little bit, so anything can happen. I would love to see another 6-ball shootout, because that Dennis Hatch, man, he's been having fun with it. It's been a blast to watch.
I tell you, there's nothing I love more than a player who feeds off the spectators. And Dennis is definitely feeding off the crowd.
Yes.
It's been a blast to watch. You know, he played in the Iowa Open, and he enjoyed it so much, but he couldn't make Boston. It just wouldn't work with his schedule. And I actually got a message from him kind of out of the blue, and he said, I really wish I could have made Boston. I wanted to play so bad, so on and so forth. But that was, for me, that was really cool because I've been a Dennis Hatch fan for a long time.
Yeah.
But I actually made a Facebook post last night sharing his passion for the game is so big.
Yeah.
So, like, in moments like that where the crowd is playing to him and he's playing from the crowd, to see that passion come out and the uproar when he gets the match, those things are very, very fun.
Makes it fun for the spectators. We all enjoy it.
It's another player there that, is seeing a little bit of a reinvigoration from Ultimate Pool USA. There's so many players that have fallen into that. Dave Matlock, obviously, and now Dennis Hatch, Johnny Archer, a few other players here and there that have just really weren't playing a whole lot of pool, and all of a sudden now they're back in the groove and playing a lot of 8-ball.
Solids look good here. Looks like he's got a pretty easy pattern to run. Just take your time and focus on each shot. 8-ball clears a 12 to the corner, top left.
Yeah, the key on this one is making sure that you leave yourself a good shot on the key ball shot, which I thought was going to be the 2. He was looking at it there, but he switched back now.
Yeah, it just needs to draw back just a little, control it.
Got to make sure that you get the good angle on the 2 ball, which
He
you
hit that
did.
perfect. Absolutely perfect. Eight-ball top left pocket. I like it. Good out, Chase.
And there it is. Chase Stumpfoll takes the game and makes it 3-2. Once again, barring a golden break or a golden duck, this will be the last rack where we're sitting at a 30-second shot clock. 51 seconds until that goes into effect. Dave Matlock with the stare. If I was a referee, I would feel like he's just staring a hole right through my head. I mean, he's got the gunslinger gaze,
burning a hole in the table.
Yeah. So you're playing in the Open, right?
I am.
Yeah. How have you done so far?
I played my first match at 1, and it was, not to give any of my viewers a sneak peek, but I ended up losing. It was Christmas in July. I was just giving away racks where I could, but I played in Iowa Open. It was fantastic, so I obviously had to play here, being a hometown guy. And you know what? If nothing else, I broke and ran my very first match, the first rack, so I will take that. It's a good start.
It's always one to remember. Well, and the nice thing about the format,
8-ball.
Look at this. We said barring it.
There we go.
And there it is. It's the golden break. Dave Matlock ties it up. And I feel like I hit the commentator curse there because it definitely happened. Wow, look at this. A nice little kiss on the 2-ball. A little spin and a little fortune. Dave Matlock ties it up.
Amazing.
Once again, Chase just has that relaxed look on his face, not really showing a lot of emotion. This is interesting. This is getting interesting, Todd.
We're getting to the goods right here. Let's lean forward in our seat. Let's go.
Yeah, there's sat in this chair a couple times, and I feel like there's a pattern. So you start off, you sit back, you lean back, you're relaxed, and then when the 15 seconds come in, you kind of straighten up and you lean a little bit. You're a little bit close to the screen, and then 2 minutes left in the match, and it's tied, and you're antsy, you're standing up. The 8-ball almost finds a pocket in the side, and nothing else does. So Dave Matlock is going to be at the table, but we get down to that last little bit. You're basically just standing in your chair to a point.
And that's what I'm always saying why I love Ultimate Pool, because you get to that 2 minutes left, and it's a completely different game. I don't care what your plan was. You got to play different now. Let's go.
Not only are the cash prizes absolutely massive in our Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals, but the league itself is just a lot of fun.
It is.
There it is.
But I'm looking forward to trying to get a team to North Carolina.
Yeah. That's the way to go. So you're playing league. How's your team doing this session?
We are first place currently.
Oh, so in first place team, you're going to get the qualification to go play the GFQs.
Yes.
And if you manage to win GFQs, you'll represent Kansas City Ultimate Pool League.
Absolutely.
So there's a chance that we may see you in Cherokee.
Fingers crossed. Crossing my fingers, toes, eyes, all of it. I want to be there. It's going to be so much fun. And I've got a great team. All handicaps covered. We're coming strong.
If somebody walked up to you right now and said, tell me the real reason why I should play Ultimate Pool League. Unbiased, what's your answer?
Plain and simple, where most other leagues are fun in the later tournaments, I have that level of fun every single night of league.
Dave Matlock takes the rack there. So you're saying that, obviously when it's all on the line and you're out there at a nationals event for any league, you're excited, you're having a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
You're saying that a regular league night is equivalent to that.
That's how I feel.
So what do you think the national event's going to feel like?
I'll tell you when I get there. I will tell you when I get there because I'm excited. I'm ready for it, though.
We're all excited for it, and leagues are obviously starting up all over the place. And if you would like to play in an Ultimate Pool League and you don't have a league operator, go ahead and reach out to Nate Kane. It's the best decision I have ever made. And I'll tell you, being a league operator for Ultimate Pool USA is very rewarding all the way around. It's a lot of fun to be involved in.
I got to say that about everybody that I've encountered with Ultimate Pool. Like, every single person I've talked to has been absolutely wonderful.
I think the biggest thing for us is that we're all so passionate about the game.
Yes.
Keep an eye on the 8-ball. No movement that time. But he's made a ball, and the rack looks pretty good.
Stripes look real tasty here.
Yeah, the 11 ball is...
Good looking rack. Dave might be able to get on the hill first.
And if he does, that's a... there's not really an upset situation here, but...
No, not at all.
Dave taking out Chase with the scoreline that's not, neck and neck is definitely not what anybody would expect. These guys
That's
are...
hard for me to say because I think these guys play basically similar speed.
Yeah.
It's hard to put one as better than the other.
They're both very, very good at the game.
They have a great way of making it look easy, that's for sure.
If anything, Dave might just have the experience. That might be the only advantage, really. But it looks like...
Oh, no.
Did he block it? I don't
Did it
think
block
he
the
did.
two?
I think he's going to have angle to where he can get past it.
He might be able to go rail first. Little kiss off the 12. I think the 2 still goes. Looks like he can get it. Oh, it might go clean. Never mind it. Wow.
Yeah, plenty of room there.
Great shot.
Well, we thought it was going to be 5-3, but this is going to be a huge swing if Chase can pull this out.
I love it.
This is an interesting situation here because that 3-7 is just a little bit tricky, so you really have to mind your P's and Q's when you shoot on this one. Okay, I like that shot. Going for the 7-ball first.
Yep.
Makes everything that much easier unless you overroll it. I think he's going to have to cut it in the side pocket.
Yeah, I don't think it could. I think the one's blocking it to the corner. Great hold. Great hold. All right, do it again.
Yeah, just one more nice cut to the side pocket. You want to make sure your cue ball doesn't overroll here because you don't want to be shooting at that blocked pocket.
Ooh, easy cue. Watch that 8.
Wow. This ball can be cut, but it is very, very tight.
I mean, no big deal. Just hit it perfect, right?
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Not meant to be this time around.
He did not want to move that 8.
Dave's got to feel like it's Christmas in July.
Still 5.5 minutes left. I don't think we're going to get there.
Well, Dave's on the hill, so it all depends on what happens here. Obviously, Chase has the break. You know, everything's in play. So a break and run, a golden break. Hopefully, definitely not what a Chase fan wants to see, but a golden duck is in play.
Yep.
So, I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen right here.
I was really looking forward to a 6-ball shootout, so we can still keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah, we can still get there.
It's not out of the woodwork yet. Eight-ball move, but kissed too many times. Didn't get anywhere.
And here's the biggest problem. No ball down.
Dry break.
Chase got to be feeling like he's not very happy with his performance here so far.
Neither side really have a big trouble ball. Just got to shape that 3 and little.
Dave Matlock wasting no time attacking this rack. I believe you're going to see him. Oh, no. Dave, what are we doing?
Why did he try to move it? It went clean, I thought.
I actually think maybe he was trying to force it the other direction. No? He couldn't have been doing that.
Oh,
I'm really
no, it was
sure.
hooked on the 14, so.
So now this is a little reinvigoration for Chase because there's plenty of time for him to run these balls. And quite possibly, oh no, he got the breakout and it just sat back in.
You don't have time to get into a safety match now.
Here's the nice thing. He's ended up a little shy on this, but he can use the 5-ball to get it out. You're going to see him hit it with a little pace, just like that. I like the 14 here. Oh, yeah, he's taking the 10.
Interesting.
I feel like he could have got better shape on the 15 with the 14, but he can still do that here, so it doesn't really matter. This is not
big misstep there.
All right, hit it with some pace and let it go in right to the side pocket.
Yeah, even if you make that kick, you are not going to leave yourself at 12. Just over 3 minutes left. I like shooting that. It's a very tricky shot, but it's kind of a built-in safe if you happen to hang it.
I think the big thing here is, look, you're seeing Dave slow down just a little bit. Yeah, wow. I actually think he waited for the beeps there.
I don't blame him. Classic Dave. We're going to go all around the world here.
He's waiting on the beeps to shoot.
Oh, no. Hung it.
He was waiting on the beeps to shoot.
Yeah.
He was playing the clock, and he just doesn't make the ball. This is, oh, man.
That's the time management side of Ultimate Pool, though.
This is going to get tight.
Get off the rail.
12 ball down here makes it 4-5. It will be Dave Matlock's break if we get to another rack. We might not get there.
That was just a rushed shot there.
Yeah, he almost felt like he had to rush a little.
Great shot.
Around the table.
I'm willing to bet this is going to be it.
Yeah, Chase has already taken off his glove. He can feel the end is near. And we'll never call it an upset because these guys are so heavily matched together. But Dave Matlock sinks the 8-ball and moves into the quarterfinals of the Kansas City Shootout. Todd, thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Thank you.
Guys, we're going to get a word from Dave here in just a moment.
Time to get a few words with Dave Matlock. Congratulations, good performance. You're into the quarterfinals. That was a tough match, but you got through it.
Yeah, I got through it pretty well there. I made a few mistakes early and lost the cue ball a couple of times, but kind of fell through there.
It felt like a tough match because I think if you and Chase had been drawn in separate parts of the draw, you both would have had really good crowd support, and it just felt like everyone wanted both of you to do well.
Yeah, it's too bad we had to meet here. Too bad we couldn't get out to the end, like you said, but it is what it is.
You've got to play who's in front of you. It felt like the golden break just came at a really good time just to
really
give you a boost.
Yeah, it really did. I think I made it 2-2, and yeah, that was a big game there.
We haven't seen the best of you since you had that great victory in Phoenix in the mixed. So it's great to see you have this victory here, and I guess now you can build on that and as we go into this evening.
Yeah, I'm trying to show up. I haven't really played real well other than the Scotch, where Jordan and I won, but still working at it.
It's still, we love watching you play, and it's great to always see you when you're back out here.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, we look forward to seeing when you come back out for the quarterfinals in a few hours' time. Thank you very much. And it is the quarterfinals that we will be heading to, but we're going to take a bit of a break now. We'll be back at 7 o'clock, and tonight we will have the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and we will crown our Kansas City Shootout champion. Join us at 7.